It is time for Cleveland Guardians baseball, or is it? We are in a little bit of a rain delay today, everyone, so hey, welcome on in. A little bit of a rain delay going on in the nation's capital here in D.C. I checked the radar, keeping an eye out on it. I'm not sure how long this one's going to be. We'll take a look at it. We'll go through pregame, and then we'll see... We'll see how long it's going to take. Hopefully it won't be too long. It doesn't look like there's too much over the stadium at the moment. So not too much, but we'll see. We will see. We'll see what goes on today. I'm exhausted. I just ran 5 miles. My wife and I were training for a marathon, and I'm exhausted. So it's nice to sit down, get off my feet a little bit, and watch some baseball this afternoon. So welcome on in. Let's get into it. Pre-game. Let's, we can wait for some people to join us here today. But for sure, it's going to be hopefully not too much of a rain delay. I'm going to go to weather.com, and I'm going to find out where the rainstorm currently sits over Nationals Park. Let's see here. I can put in that address. And let's see. I just want to make sure I look at the radar correctly. Yeah, it's just there south of Capitol Hill. So let me go to Washington, D.C., and I am going to look and see how long this looks like it's going to last. We'll see. We'll see what happens. But it could be the first rain delay of the season. So welcome in, everyone. Appreciate you stopping by. Let me know what you think today's poll. How many innings is Plesac going to be able to pitch? Is it going to be less than 3, 4, 5, or 6 plus? We'll see. Hopefully this gets underway. I'm looking at, I want to get a little bit closer. Let me zoom in here on the rain. And I'm not really seeing, I'm looking at Capitol Hill, and I'm not really seeing anything, not really seeing anything right there. So let's see here. Future. It does look like it's going to rain a little bit more around 6:30 p.m. But other than that, it looks like it is going to be clear skies. I don't think we should have much of a delay here. I do not think we should have much of a delay. But hey, we'll see. We'll see. All right. Time for Guardians baseball. We'll go through the pregame, and then we'll just see how long this is going to be delayed. I think the tarp's still on the field. So we'll see how long this is going to be delayed. If it's going to be extremely long, then we might not live stream today, or I might just put up a graphic that says, "Hey, we're in a rain delay." Let me see if I can make a graphic real quick. I don't think I have a graphic set up. I should have. I should have been prepared, right? Let's see. Let's see if I have a graphic. I do have a graphic. I forgot. I do have a graphic from the Browns games. Yes. We can probably download that, and I will put that graphic up if we are going to be... Oh, but it looks like the players are on the field. We'll see. We'll see. This might not be a long, but let me download this graphic just in case we are in a rain delay. All right. Cool. So that is downloaded, but we're gonna get our pregame started here. No reason to dilly-dally any longer. Welcome in. Hope everybody's having a great Saturday afternoon. All right, let's get into our pregame, guys. We'll see what happens with the rain delay here. But Nationals, no changes on their side in the lineup, okay? Cole Smith, Meneses, Candelario, Garcia, Ruiz, Thomas, Abrams, Robles. They liked what they put out yesterday, and to be honest, they should have won. They really should have won yesterday. We got a lucky win, in my opinion. However, Tito making a few changes to the lineup. One maybe I agree with, a couple I don't. Juan Rosario Ramirez, they're always going to be the top 3, it looks like. I'm a little disappointed. I'd like to see Jimenez in the number 2 spot and put Rosario back into the 6th spot. But hey, I mean, if that's what you want to do with Rosario, I get it. Maybe he'll finally become a little more consistent hitting the baseball. But for right now, I think he looks bad there in the 2 spot. Number 4 is what I really have a problem with, quite honestly. Josh Naylor's in the 4 spot. And that's absolutely ridiculous. I don't know why Josh Naylor, quite frankly, is in the 4 spot. He absolutely sucks. He doesn't do anything in the 4 spot. He is in a slump. But, and I am surprised, they moved Bell to the 5. So Bell's sitting in the 5 today. I'm a little surprised they didn't put Bell in the 4. Now, Naylor's the DH today. Maybe Tito thinks that's going to set him up for more success. But, I think he was yesterday too. So, who knows? Bell's in the 5. He moves up. He got a home run yesterday. Looking a little bit better swinging the bat. Jimenez is now in the 6. Brennan in the 7. And this one I don't get. They put Miles Straw in the 8th spot. The last time they did this, he absolutely had a horrible game at the plate. He was bad, and I just don't understand why they put him in the 8th spot. And Gallagher's going to round it out at the 9th. Now, to be fair, Miles Straw hasn't been hitting well in the 9th spot, so maybe he's just trying to switch it up, get Miles Straw going, and that's why he moved him to the 8th. But who knows? I have no idea why he's in the 8th today. It is Jackie Robinson Day, April 15th here in the nation's capital. It is raining. We'll see what this rain delay, if it is going to affect first pitch. I assume a little bit here. But let's get into our top 3 keys to the game today. Number 1, Plesac's first inning. What is Plesac going to do early in this game? Well, let's see what he's done lately. In his first start of the season, he gave up 6 runs in the first 2 innings. He gave up a run in the first and 5 in the second. And then he followed that up with 1 run in the first inning in his last outing. So, his first inning to me is a key to the game. Can he get out of the first inning with a 1-2-3 at least? Or at least no runs. He's 0-0 on the year. In fact, we won his first game. I can't remember if we won the second game. I think we might have. So obviously him giving up runs really doesn't play a role in how our game ends up being. But I'll tell you this. He's got to stop giving up runs because he puts us behind the 8 ball. Billy Joe, how you doing, sir? Welcome in. So, yeah, I'm interested to see what Plesac does. He's got a 9 ERA, and that might seem high, but he really brought it down last time out. He gave up a few runs there in that last outing, then really shut it down for 6+ innings after that, and he brought his ERA from 54 all the way down to 9, so a nice job there. His whip is something that worries me. It's still at 1.75, so this guy is giving up too many hits in my opinion. He's putting too many people on base. So, key number 1 to today's game, will Plesac be able to limit, number 1, the runs, and number 2, really the base runners on base. So, we'll see how he does. Number 2, key to the game. If you stuck around for my post game yesterday, I told you guys this was going to be a key to the game. Can the Indians pitchers get people out on an 0-2 pitch or a 1-2 pitch? We are honestly in these counts all the time with our hitters. We're getting ahead of hitters, and we just can't punch out these guys. If you're just coming in, guys, welcome in. Happy Saturday. Smash that like button. I want to talk about these count situations here. It's a little ridiculous, in my opinion, that we can't get these guys out on an 0-2 pitch and 1-2 pitch. I'm going to say we, on average, are getting 14 batters in these situations, and we should be at least getting 10 batters out. And we're just not. We're just not doing it, and that's an issue for me. So I'm going to keep track today. I hope we can at least get 75%. That's going to be my goal for my key play number 2. Can we get 75% of the guys out when we are ahead 1-2 or 0-2? So I think that's a huge part of today's game. We'll see. And lastly, number 3. What's my third key to the game? Score early and get a lead. Last night we waited to the 6th inning. That's too long. If you look at most of our games this season, we have been scoring early in the first couple. In fact, actually, I think in all of the Yankees games, we scored in the first 1 or 2 innings, or both, really. Now, that didn't matter in 2 of the games, but it keeps us close, and we are a team built around being ahead in games. So, 100% third key to the game. We need to score early, especially on a team like the Nationals, who just don't have any offensive weapons that should scare a pitcher in our arsenal, and definitely should not scare a pitcher in our bullpen. So, 3 keys to the game. Plesac's first inning. Can he go 1-2-3, or at least get out of it without giving up a run? Can we put guys away 0-2 or at least 1-2? Too many batters are getting to 2-2, and that is really killing us. And can we get a lead early in this one, hold it, and then bring in the bullpen? So that is my 3 keys of the game. We might be in a little delay here for the game. I don't know. I'm waiting for Bally Sports to come back and see what is going on. I don't think it's going to be long, if anything, maybe a couple minutes. The tarp was on about 15 minutes ago, but there's no rain in the area, and if they hurry up and get this game started, they might be able to get it in before there's going to be some more rain coming around 6 o'clock. So hopefully they can get that in. We'll see what happens. But welcome in, guys. Smash that like button if you're just joining us. Yeah, Andy, that's a good point. I mean, you know, we are kind of scared of scoring runs for sure. In fact, let me go and look up what our... Well, let's see. Let's see where we are in the majors compared to everybody else. We are sitting at... we're middle of the road. Well, 18. So bottom half. We've scored 62 in 14 games. That is kind of middle of the road right now. Washington actually is 4th worst. They've only scored 51 runs, 11 fewer than us. So hopefully we can score some runs. Hopefully Josh Bell, he can get things going. I loved what he did last night. That homer, I think that should propel him. And I'm excited about maybe him having a good future here this season with the Cleveland Guardians. So if you're just coming in, smash that like button. I'd love to get up to 30 today. The tarp's actually still out there, so this might I might have to put ourselves in a rain delay here. And the rain's for some reason rain is just coming down hard. I did not see anything on the radar over this stadium. So let me turn this up, see if I can get a first pitch estimate. So we'll see what happens. I'll stick around for the moment. And just see if I can't get an update. But I might have to come back. I hate rain delays, man. Just put everybody in a dome. Let's go. Oh, all right. While I'm sitting here, let's go with some scores around the league. And we have Baltimore up 4-2 over the White Sox, helping us out there. What else do we got? Giants tied at 6, top 11 against the Tigers. St. Louis 2-2, but they got bases loaded, bottom 7 in that one with 1 out. Rays 1-1 with the Blue Jays in the top of the 4th. Brewers, Padres just underway, and then everybody else is later today. So not too much going on in the early games. Hopefully we can get this game started soon. I am going to go on Twitter because Twitter is the quickest way you can find out any information in the entire world. I am absolutely sold on Twitter. So let me go to the Nationals and see if they put anything out. And it says, we're monitoring the situation. Okay, thanks, Washington Nationals. So I'll just keep their Twitter available, and hopefully we'll get this game underway. But it does look like this is going to be a little bit of a rain delay. So I might hop off here for a second and just come back when this game starts. Let me see if I can put up the image. Let me see if I can do this. Let me see. Before I hop off, I actually want to see if I can do this. Is everybody having a good Saturday? I hope everybody's having a good Saturday. Let me see if I can do this. Yeah. All right. So, I think I just put it up. Maybe. Let me see if it's up there. I probably have to. All right, guys. Yeah, I am probably gonna go and take a break here. Looks like the rain delay thing is on the screen, so I will see you guys soon, and I will be back here for the start of this game.
can see this game nowadays going global, you know, and it's getting bigger and bigger. It seems like every single year.
All right, we are back. We are ready for baseball. Welcome on in. Let's go. Let's go. 1 hour, 40-minute rain delay, but we are ready to go here with Guardians Nationals Game 2 of the series. Gotta be honest, I hate rain delays. I absolutely cannot stand rain delays. I wish they would not do this anymore, but hey, we're underway. Let's go. Real quick, we had a pregame, as we thought we were getting started, but that was about almost 2 hours ago. So let's dive into the 3 keys real quick to recap. Number 1, key of the game today is going to be Plesac, first inning. Can he get out of it without giving up runs? And I'm going to add on the second inning too. In his first start, he gave up 6 runs over the first and second inning. Last time out, he gave up a run in the first. I mean, this guy's just struggled with runs right off the bat. He did settle down last time out, but he's got to do better. The second key to the game, can we get people out or strike people out with an 0-2, 1-2 count? We have just not been able to do that. They've worked the counts back even, and that is also where they're hitting. They hit 2-2. They work at full 3-2. We walk batters. We just need to do a better job. I'm going to keep track today. Hopefully, I'll do a good job of that, of who is getting out with an 0-2 count and a 1-2 count. We got to be better than 75%. And the last one, let's score early, guys. Let's score early, right? Let's get it going early. Let's just leave it up to the bullpen to not be able to screw up. Let's get like a 6-run lead. We have honestly been in just absolutely close games with the exception of maybe 2 this season. So I like to get a lead here. I love to score 6, 7, 8 runs. And we'll see. So we take on Chad Kuhl. This guy, 8.10 ERA in 10 innings pitched, 5 walks, 7 strikeouts. Opponents are hitting 263 off of him. His whip is 150. 5 walks on the season. That is what I'm looking at. He had 4 last game. So be patient at the plate, Guardians. That's all you have to do here is just be patient. And hopefully we can get some runners on base and get some big knocks today. Hopefully we can do that, and we will take care of business. So again, the starting lineup is Kwan, Rosario, Ramirez, Naylor, Bell, Jimenez, Brennan, Straw, and Gallagher. And Steven Kwan is going to lead us off here in the top of the first inning. Just about, again, 1 hour and 40 minutes past when we should have started. If you're coming in, smash the like button. On the Nationals defense, it's all the same from last night. They go with the same order, and hey, it worked for about 6 innings. Actually, it worked almost for 9, but they give up some late runs, and we stole one, in my opinion, last night. Home plate umpire, John Tumpain, and I don't know what his strike zone's like, but we're going to find out quickly. We've seen recently strike zones have been very tight when it's come to... very loose when it's come to a hitter's perspective, and very, from a pitching perspective, and very, I don't know. Anyways, I'm tired. I gotta take a nap, guys. I'm too old to sit here for 2 hours and wait for this game to start, but here we go. Steven Kwan steps in against Kuhl, and that is going to be a first pitch inside ball at 93 miles an hour, and we're finally underway from Nationals Park. Yes, Jason, and stop swinging at bad pitches. That's correct. I think we've done a better job. Ball 2 outside there to Kwan. I think we have done a better job, quite honestly, in recent... we're not striking out as much. I might tweak that. Stop swinging, as the 2-0 pitch to Kwan is going to be outside ball 3, and it looks like a very hitter's strike zone at the moment. I'm going to switch that to say... as the 3-0 pitch is on the way, and ball 4. So a 4-pitch walk, and Kwan is going to get on first base and lead us off. My thing is, I don't think we're swinging at bad pitches as much anymore, but what we are doing is we're swinging at first pitches, and we're not being patient. So when there's literally 2 on, nobody out, why are you swinging at the first pitch? I just don't get it. Billy Joe, man, I saw the final there. I'm a little pissed off. I ended up with a push. I had under 9 runs. That game had under 9 runs all over it, and it ended up being 3-2. I'm kind of pissed at your Pirates, so we won't talk about it. But, Yeah, first off, they should have lost 3-2 in 9 innings. They tied the game up, and then they scored that extra third run in the top of the 10th. Unnecessary. So, I got to push. It wasn't a loss, but whatever. Pittsburgh screwed me today, 100%. 0-1 count now to Rosario. We got Steven Kwan on first base. And let's see if he can get things going. 207 on the year with just 1 home run. The 0-1 pitch to him, that is going to be inside. Surprised that we haven't seen Kwan take off yet. So, 1-1 count to Rosario. If you're just joining us, about an hour 40-minute rain delay, but it's sunny and beautiful here at Nationals Park. Not here, but there. And that is going to be grounded foul. 1-2 the count to Rosario. Oh. It is sunny, beautiful, 78 degrees here in Cleveland. Not a raindrop in sight. Runner on first is Kwan. 1-2 pitch to Rosario, and Kuhl is going to deliver. That is fouled off. Spoiled that pitch. Kwan was running on the play. Looks like a set hit and run there. So I like that. I like them starting the runner and Rosario being able to put the bat on the ball. The only thing I do worry with Rosario is a lot of times he'll swing through that. But I don't think Kwan's the type of guy that's going to get strike him out, throw him out. So 1-2 the count to Rosario. First inning, that is up high, and the count is even at 2-2. Again, Chad Kuhl is, 1.5 whip. That actually went up after walking Kwan on 4 pitches to start the game, and his ERA is over 8. He has struggled early in this 2023 season. It checks the runner, throws over, and the Kwan gets back safely. So it'll be 2-2 here to Rosario with 1 on. Nobody out in the first. And again, third key to the game today. Can we score early? And if we could get a run here in the first, I would absolutely love it. The 2-2 pitch. That is going to be swung on and missed. And yeah, I guess, Jason, that is a bad pitch. Like, what are you swinging at, Rosario? That just annoys the shit out of me. Like, Rosario, buddy, come on. What are you swinging at? That's so bad. That was way down and in the dirt. So 1 out here in the top of the first. Kuhl's got 5 pitches, slider, 4-seamer, sinker, knuckle curve, and a changeup, but he does throw the slider about 40% of the time. That is a fastball 4-seamer right into Ramirez to start him off with a strike. Right down the heart of the plate. Ramirez, 3-15 on the season, still looking for his first home run. Let's see if we can get it today. His on-base percentage is over .420, which is nice, but I'd love to see him hit with some power here. Kuhl throws over to first. Kwan gets back. Not even... Ooh, I guess it was a little close just because the ball was thrown on his body. So, top first, 0-1 to Ramirez. Kwan goes, and he's going to be safe. He gets in there. That was a hell of a throw by Ruiz, but Kwan steals second base, and we got a runner in scoring position with less than 2 outs here in the top of the first. I don't think there's anything to look at. He got a good jump, and then quite honestly, because of the bounce, yeah, Kwan sneaks under that tag there, and he is safe. So, oven mitt and all, Kwan's at second base. The 1-1 to Ramirez is a ball inside, and it's 2-1. Let's go, Kwan. Let's go, buddy. 4th stolen base of the season for Kwan. There is a ground ball foul. And it is an even count at 2-2 here to Ramirez. Welcome in, guys. Smash that like button if you're joining us. It is Saturday, early evening now. We were supposed to start about an hour 40. Just getting started. 2-2 pitch to Ramirez. And that is swung on and driven to deep center, but not far enough. Just about 5 feet before the track. That's Robles who is going to catch that, and Kwan's going to tag up and go to third base. So there are 2 outs, but runner on third base. And we have Josh Naylor coming to the plate. I'll be honest with you guys. I said this pregame, almost 2 hours ago, but I hate Josh Naylor in the 4 spot. This guy, I think, is better in the 5. I don't know why we continue to put him in the 4, and he's really struggled ever since he's been there. So Naylor is now batting 188 on the season after getting off to a very hot start. And the first pitch, ball to him, up and outside at 92. Ruiz has got to be careful here. A lot of sliders thrown by Kuhl, and he's going to put one in the dirt most likely to Naylor, and that could score a run if we can get it by him. That is going to be a pop fly ball to shallow center, and the left fielder is going to take it, and that is going to be a good job by Chad to get out of that after a leadoff walk. So we go to the bottom of the first inning. Zeros on the board, and welcome in. It is Saturday baseball with the Guardians. 8-6 on the season. Let's see if we can't get to 9-6 today. Let's update some scores around the league. We got Brewers, Padres. 5-3 Padres lead that bottom fifth. That's nice. I have over 8, so maybe that'll hit. Mets, A's tied at 2 in the top of the 7th. Angels, Red Sox tied at 6 in the 5th inning. If you didn't watch my free pick video, and you guys should, that was my free pick today. Over 9.5 runs. It absolutely got blown out of the water. It's the 5th inning. There's been 12 runs already. Reds, Phillies. Reds are up 8-0 on the Phillies. God, I had under 9.5. That's going to lose. Diamondbacks, Marlins, 1-1, end of 6. And everything else is waiting to get happen except for a couple finals. Detroit walked off again against San Francisco. 7-6 winners there. White Sox walked off against the Orioles. 7-6 there. Again, Pirates won 6-3. And the Blue Jays have now taken down the race 2 in a row here. Rays have plummeted in the standings. They're at 13-2. So welcome in, guys. Welcome in. Hope you're having a great afternoon, great day. I ran 5.5 miles today. I'm absolutely exhausted, and I'm going to take a long nap after this game is over. Oh my gosh. My wife and I were training for a marathon, so we're about, 3-4 weeks? I think we're 4 weeks into training, and it's just, we're up to 5.5 miles, and it's rough. So, Zach Plesac is going to be the pitcher. Let's go over what he's done. 0-0 on the season. I think we won, actually, both his games. At least one I know we won, the first one of the season. 9 ERA, but that's much better than 54 that he was going into last game. The problem I have with Plesac at the moment is his whip, 1.75. That's a first pitch ball to Call. And Call actually had a big base knock yesterday, a single with 2 outs, and knocked in 2 runs there to take a 3-0 lead. And unfortunately, they couldn't get a win for him. But 1-1 after that pitch right down the middle from Plesac. Let's see if Plesac, again, key to the game. Can we not give up runs in the first or second inning? The 1-1 to Call outside at 86, and it's 2-1. Call 233 on the season. He's not been bad since he's been up to the majors. He's kind of up and down. There's a ground ball to Jose, and that is thrown across the diamond. Oh my gosh! Our defense just continues to plague us. Like, what are we doing? Ramirez throws it off of first base. To be fair, Josh Bell makes a nice play, catches it, and tries to tag him. But what is going on the left side of the mound between Ramirez and Rosario? It's just absolutely chaos over there. I'm not sure. I don't know if Bell touched him. It was close, but what's up, Storm Chasers? How you doing, man? So there's going to be a runner on, and God, Plesac already. Are they going to look at this? Oh, I guess we're going to get a challenge here. I'll put the runner at first. It was very hard to tell. It was very hard to tell if he actually got tagged by Bell. Bell made a nice swipe, but I mean, if you take the NFL, like, is it indisputable evidence that he gets tagged? I don't see. It's so close. It's so hard. I don't know if you can actually do it. So we're already sitting here in an hour and 40-minute rain-delayed game, and now we're, 5 batters into this game, 6 batters into this game, and now we have to go to a challenge, and we'll see if this... But again, Jose Ramirez, just throw it to Bell, and we wouldn't be in this predicament. Like, honestly, this is absolutely ridiculous on the defense that we have going on. So, welcome in, guys. Waiting on a challenge here. Smash that like button if you're just coming in. Love to get up to 30 again today. That'd be awesome. We'll keep you updated on scores around the league. Not too much going on right now since last time I updated you like 5 minutes ago. But we got a call on the field, safe at first, and we'll see if this it was challenge. A play on the field stands, so he's safe. So all right, well, we've wasted a challenge in the first inning for I don't know what reason. It was pretty easy to see on replay that it was going to be, hard to overturn, especially since there was no indisputable evidence there. So, all right, here we go. Runner on first, and Plesac's got to get some stuff going. Let's go, man. Let's get it going. You gotta, don't worry, don't be like Cal Quantrill. Don't compound the problem here, and there's a first pitch strike to Dominic Smith. So, 0-1 to Dominic Smith, who's batting .250 on the season. Again, this guy, no home runs. And he's got some pop. He can hit it far, and you got to be careful. There's a nice swing and a miss there. And it's going to be 0-2 quickly to Smith. So, Plesac, he gave up a run each of the first two starts in the first inning. And actually, the first start, he gave up 5 in the second. He's got a runner on. And let's see if we can't get something going where he can get a strikeout here. Oh, speaking of which, key to the game. Can we get people with 0-2, 1-2 counts out? Here is an 0-2 count. Here is an 0-2 count. So this is the first one of the game. I'm going to mark this down, and we'll see if he can get this guy out. 0-2, and that is fouled back to the screen. We'll do it again. All right, let's go, guards. Let's go. Come on, one time. Get out of the first inning without giving up runs. This absolutely it bothers me so much that our starting pitching is on paper so good, and we just can't get out of the first inning here. 0-2 pitch on the way to Smith, and that is going to be outside 1-2. Again, can we not get this? Can we not get anybody out 0-2? Oh, let's go. All right, 1-2. 1-2 to Smith. Bottom first, one on, nobody out. And that is going to be a ground ball single through the right side. Oh, and that is going to take call all the way to third base, and it's first and third now. First and third. Nobody out, and Plesac's honestly just killing me. This guy just kills me in the first inning. Come on, man. I can't stand this guy in the first couple innings, and sometimes longer. We'll see what he does here. Jeez. So, Meneses, who has absolutely been awful in this season, is due. He's 204 and we're gonna get I think we're gonna get a strike already on Meneses without even a ball thrown. So he took too much time, and it's 0-1 to Meneses. So Plesac sets, delivers, and that is gonna be a quickly 0-2. So again, here we go, 0-2, and we are 0-1 getting that guy out on those pitches. So. Let's see what we can do here on Meneses. He already put himself in a hole. Throw over to first, and we got him. He is out at first base. 1 out. Woo! Plesac. Oh my God! I didn't see it because they didn't pan over. But man, they called him out right away. And Smith was leaning, and he's out by a mile. Absolutely out by a mile, and that's going to help us. 1 out, runner on third now. Let's go. There's a ground ball, and that's going to be a single and score a run. So fuck you, Plesac. God dang it. This guy sucks. He is so bad. Thank God that he picked off Smith at first. I mean, this is just ridiculous. So, the Nationals take the lead again in the first inning. Very early. I mean, what are we doing here, people? What are we doing? This is just ridiculous. Joe, I know it's early, but I'm sitting here, and he continues to give up runs early, and I'm sorry, but that's just going to put us behind the 8 ball again. We can't always think we're going to come back from games. Candelario sits here. Let's hope we can get... I mean, there's 1 out in the inning, and it's not because of Plesac pitching, it's because he threw over to first. 1 on, 1 out, 1 in, and that is a foul ball. 1-1 now to Candelario. Let's go. Let's go. Gosh. Now, listen, Plesac might do the same thing where he settles down, but why put yourself in the position to give up runs in the first? I mean, now, and then you put, and I think that's why sometimes our offense falls short, as there's a good pitch there, 1-2 to Candelario. I honestly think another reason our offense sucks is we give up these early runs, and we feel the pressure of having to try to do more than we should, so. Storm, of course, man. Well, I wasn't really happy for Plesac. I mean, I was happy we got the guy out at first, but it had nothing to do with his pitching. I was happy he got the guy out at first. Nothing to do with his pitching. His pitching is awful. Here we go. Again, this is our third guy who we have had in the hole at least 1-2 or 0-2, and we are 0-2. We're 0-2. Getting a strikeout or that guy to do something bad on those pitches, and there is now the count's even, so now we're 0-3. Again, if we cannot take advantage of a 1-2 count or an 0-2 count, how are we going to win ball games as a pitching staff? It tips the scale this much more back to the hitters count. 2-2, 1 on, 1 out, 1 in. Candelario, he's going to take 1 low, and now it's gone full 3-2. I mean, I don't know how much more truth I have to spit about the Cleveland Guardians pitching staff and how they can be more successful, but nobody listens to me. Absolutely nobody. Plesac doesn't listen to me. Cantrell doesn't listen to me. Karashak for sure doesn't listen to me. 3-2 pitch, and that is going to be fouled, so we're going to do it again at 3-2. Looked like, who was that? Looked like Meneses was running on that pitch. Plesac in 2 starts again. Opponent's hitting 333 off of him. That doesn't even count. What, the 2 hits he's already given up here in the first inning? Whew. If you guys are coming in, smash that like button. Drama already. 3-2 pitch on the way to Candelario. And that is going to be swung on, driven down the right field line, and Plesac can go fuck himself because that's going to be a double. Meneses is going to round third, and he's going to go home, and the play at the plate is not going to be in time, and it's 2-0. Plesac sucks. Get him off the team. I don't want to see this guy anymore. Absolutely cannot pitch in the first inning of any ball game. If you want to put him in the bullpen, go ahead. But 3 of the first 4 hitters have had base hits. It's 2-0. This is just, gosh, awful. Just awful. 2-0 and a runner on second, I believe. And we're still with 1 out. We're still with 1 out, right? Still with 1 out. Oh, man. This is ridiculous. So the 5th hitter is going to come up, and that's going to be Garcia, who had a big knock, a home run yesterday. He takes a first pitch ball in the dirt there. And, Plesac is a bonehead. This guy is awful. The fact that we think, it's kind of our fault, too, to think that he's going to be any different. The insanity. The absolute insanity of thinking he's going to do the same thing over and over again, and there's a ground ball to second base, and the second out of the inning is going to occur. Runner does move over to third. So if we can get out of this inning without giving up 1 more run, I'd be happy. I'm not happy, but I'd be happier if we don't allow a 3rd run to score with Ruiz coming to the plate here. But, what's the definition of insanity? Doing the exact same thing or thinking that the exact same thing's going to happen and have different results? I don't know why we all think Plesac's not going to get out of an inning. He's got 23 pitches already. That's a first pitch strike down the pipe there. Ruiz, 222 on the season. 1 home run, 3 RBIs. Not the greatest of catchers when it comes to hitting, but not many are in the MLB. Plesac, the 0-1 delivery, and that is swung over top. Good curveball there at 79, and it is quickly 0-2. And again, here we go. Our 4th opportunity, 0-2. We're 4th opportunity in the game with a batter 0-2. Let's see what happens from this point on. That is thrown in the dirt. Good stop there by Gallagher. Oh, yeah, Gallagher's playing, not Zunino. If it was Zunino, that would have been a wild pitch, and we would be down 3-0. So, yep, here we go. 1-2. 1-2. Let's see if Plesac can do something in this situation. The 1-2 delivery. That is up high. Again, now we're 0-4. We're 0-4 on the day. In the first inning, when we've had a guy 0-2 or 1-2, we can't do anything with it. Absolutely anything. So annoying. The 2-2 pitch with a runner on third and 2 outs. That is fouled out of play. And Plesac is now approaching 28 pitches in this first inning. Not great, because our bullpen has been up and down, and I don't really feel too confident if we have to bring them in the 4th and 5th inning. I think we'll see De Los Santos today. I think we will see Heron today. We might see Curry. That is grounded again, and Ruiz is doing a nice job here, spoiling some pitches. 2-2 still the count. 2 runs in, 2 outs. Bottom 1, 2-2 pitch coming up to Ruiz. Let's see if we can't get something going. Strikeout, a pop-up, anything, and get to the second inning and, get our hitters up and tie this game up somehow. That is ripped, and Plesac, I hate you. I'm done. I'm done with this guy. It's a single into right field. It's a 3-0 game. I don't know why I come on and tell you what my 3 keys of the game are. We're not going to follow them. Nobody pays attention to them. I mean, I literally sat here and said, key number 1, Plesac's first inning. Do not give up runs. What am I doing here? Just ridiculous. He's given up, 5 hits? 1, 2, 3, 4 hits and a walk. I'm sorry, 4 hits and an error. Jose Ramirez. This is absolutely ridiculous. The guy, we got our, pitching coach out there telling him that I hope he's telling him, hey, you suck. I don't know why you're out here. You're about to be traded to the Tigers because anybody on the Tigers right now is a better pitcher than you, sir. God, if you're coming in, smash that like button. Give me some sympathy likes. This is absolutely ridiculous. I'm glad I waited around an hour and 40 minutes in the rain delay so I could see Plesac give up 4 hits and 3 runs here in the first inning. Just absolute nonsense. Oh, God. Luckily, my wife's not home right now. 1 on, 2 outs, and the 7-hitter Thomas is up, who had a great day. He's batting, and he's a good start to the season. He's batting .315 at the moment. He had, I think he was 2 for 3 last night, or maybe 2 for 4. Yeah, Storm, this guy is awful. He just needs to be better, and I don't know how to get him there, other than maybe, sending him down or putting him in the bullpen. There's here we go, 0-2. 0-2 on Thomas. This is the 5th batter we've had 0-2 this inning. Let me tell you how the other ones went. Not good. Not good. Exactly, Billy Joe. And that is a ground ball, and they're going to do the short throw there from Ramirez to Jimenez, and we get out of the inning. So we're finally get somebody out on a 1-2 pitch. We're 1 for 5. Oh, that's going to end the first inning. The Guardians down 3-0. Now, listen, I know we can blame Ramirez a little bit for that first run, but still, if you're going to give up 4 hits through the first 7 batters, I mean, I'm gonna shoulder a lot of that blame to Plesac. Absolutely ridiculous. And I just heard my wife walk in the house, and she is not going to be happy the mood that I have become this early in the game. She is just not going to be happy. So, we go to commercial break. Little update on some scores. Padres still up 5-3 over the Brewers. Mets are now leading the A's 3-2, bottom 7. Angels took the lead over the Red Sox 7-6. Phillies still trail the Reds 8-0. That one's in the bottom of the 6. Diamondbacks 2-1 over the Marlins. Braves Royals, that one's in a rain delay at the moment. Rangers, Astros, Cubs, Dodgers, Rockies, Mariners, those all start here in a little bit. So, happy Saturday to everybody. Welcome in. Hope everybody's having a good one. And we're going to hopefully start this second inning off, and I hope it goes better for us. Joe, I don't drink that much, so I wish I could. Yeah, we're down. I just looked at my wife, and yeah, we're down 3-0. Yeah, Al, it sure is, buddy. It sure is, Al. It's getting very old very quickly, and I'm kind of sick of it, to be honest with you. I mean, who starts tomorrow? I don't even want to look ahead. I know we're in the second inning, but I just am trying to think of who I can yell at tomorrow. Let's see here. It's got to be, is it Bieber? It is Bieber. Yeah, Bieber against Corbin. I'll tell you what. If we don't win this game tonight, I'm gonna be screaming tomorrow. Bob Feller. I could use Bob Feller. I could use pretty much anybody right now other than Plesac in the first inning. Now, to be fair, he gave up some runs last time out in the early innings and then settled down. I think ended up going 7 or 6. 6 or 7, I'm not sure, don't remember. But first pitch strike there, first pitch ball to Bell, who has raised his average to 140. He is on a tear after yesterday's home run. That one's in there for a strike, 1-1. Let's see if that doesn't propel Bell into some more hitting here. That is down and in, so 2-1 coming to Bell. 2-1. 2-1 to Bell. Cole. Cool? Chad Kuhl. It's cool. It's now 3-1 to Bell. That one's high. Let's see if we can't get a leadoff walk. Bell does. He's near the top of the league, or does lead the league in walks. He swings on that 91-mile-an-hour four-seamer, and it's just going to get out of play down the left field line. So it is a full count at 3-2. If you guys are coming in, smash that like button if you could. Let's get up to 30 likes. We're already at 10. That's awesome. Chad Kuhl, 3-2 count to Bell. Sets, and the delivery. That is going to be a ground ball to first base. Bell does that so often, man. He pulls right to first base. So, one out here in the top of the second inning for the Guardians. And next up is going to be Jimenez. I don't know why we moved Jimenez down from the 5 to the 6. Quite honestly, I would have put him up at the 2 and put Rosario down at the 6. I don't know if Tito's just trying shit out, and then, you know, after the first month of the season, he'll just have more of a consistency. I assume that's what it is, but who knows. So, one out here in the top of the second, nobody on Jimenez. That is a ground ball. It's going to be a fair one, and that is going to be a infield single. And Jimenez, who rips that down the line. That's a good play over there at first base. Just no way that you're going to get Jimenez running down. So he bobbled it. It kind of got away. Just ripped down the line there. Tried to backhand it. Yeah, so, hey, runner on first. 1 out. Let's go. And we have, I believe, Brennan coming to the plate, who actually has been hitting well. Brennan has been hitting well. Looking forward to him maybe coming up. What's up, X? How you doing, man? Welcome in. Good to see you. Runner on first in Jimenez, 1 out. And Brennan, the lefty, going up against Kuhl. 296 on the season for Brennan, and he swings at a first pitch changeup. So Brennan, 6 RBIs, hasn't hit a home run yet. He had that massive double off the wall last weekend to essentially help us win that game. And that one is fouled off quickly, 0-2 to Brennan. Let's go. Let's get some offense going. Come on. We can do it. I know it's early. I know it's X. I know, man. It's just not a great start. But what do you expect with Plesac, man? The guy just struggles in the first inning for sure. He's another guy, as that is up and in, 1-2 to Brennan. He's another guy that he struggles when he pitches out of the stretch. He really does. I just don't get it. I don't know what he's doing. I don't understand it. So 1-2's the count. There goes Jimenez. It's a strikeout, but Ruiz bobbles the ball. Jimenez went so far past the bag that his tippy toes were the only thing left on the base. But hey, there was no throw. So runner on second, 2 outs here. And a chance to maybe get one back if we can get Miles Straw to get out of his funk and get a single here. Again, I don't know why we put him in the 8-hole. That's not where I want him. He's not an 8-hole hitter. And that is a first pitch breaking ball at the letters. So it is 0-1 to Miles Straw. Straw is now batting .279. He was high 3s just about a week and a half ago. But he has been struggling. 0-1 pitch to Miles Straw. And that is going to be, again, perfect pitch right over the middle of the plate. 0-2. Miles Straw does pull the ball a little bit more there to the left-hand side, about 60% of the time. 0-2 pitch just in... he laid off that. That was a nice pitch down and away. So 1-2 here to Straw. He does have to be in defensive mode here, down in the count 1-2. So he could play that opposite way. There should be a little bit of a hole down the line, as I think they'll shade him towards the left side of the infield. That one down and away again. 2-2 at 86. Let's go, offense. I don't even care if Straw could just manage a walk. Gallagher's coming up, and I don't mind this Gallagher kid. He doesn't strike out too much. He puts the bat on the ball, and honestly, he hits the ball hard. I also like him at the defensive position. He had a nice... Oh, and they just throw it into center field, but Jimenez isn't going to advance. He's going to stay at second base. X, you would think we could. You would think we could, but it seems like we're having issues with runs. I mean, we are ranked 18th in the majors in runs per game. 2-2's the pitch, and Miles Straw is going to get a C-nice single. That's going to bring in Jimenez, and we got one back here in the top of the second. Let's go. So a C-nice single right back up the middle. That was a fantastic at-bat by Miles Straw. There's 2 outs, but 1 in now, and it is 3-1 Washington. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get this going. So that'll bring Gallagher up at the top of the lineup, looming if he could somehow get on base. That's what I would love to see. First pitch to Gallagher. Oh, and there is going to be a stolen base by Miles Straw, and he immediately gets down to second. This is the team that I want to see. I like the aggressiveness. I'm not sure why in the first we didn't do that. But, hey, it's fine. Who was it on base? Was it Quan? It was Quan who was on base. He got a leadoff walk, right? Yeah, I don't know why they, on the first or second pitch, didn't go with him. But, all right. Miles Straw at second base. 2 outs. And Gallagher has a chance to knock him in. Let's go, baby. Please do. I really love this Gallagher kid. 2-0 to him now. If Gallagher somehow can continue to hit and be a presence behind the plate that Mike Zunino is not, I say we cut Zunino and send him on his way. 2-0. 2-0 pitch coming to Gallagher. Checks the runner at second. Kuhl throws, delivers, and it's a strike. 2-1. I'll tell you right now, I had to walk out of the room during the rain delay. I was kind of sitting here watching it, just waiting for updates. They put on Mike Zunino's 30-minute segment with Andre, and I was absolutely not going to sit there and watch it. 2-1, that is a ground ball softly to short, and that is going to retire the side. But we get one back. I'll take it. I'll take it. We go to bottom 2, still trailing the Nationals here, 3-1. But I like it. We got one back. Let's go. Let's go. Now, can Plesac please come up? Joe, I'll have to check. I know for Plesac it was in the 30s, and I think for Kuhl the pitch count was in the 30s as well now through 2. I don't think it was much higher. I don't think it hit 40, but I'll double check. I'll make sure I keep that going. All right, scores around the league. Not much else is happening. I got Brewers Padres over 8. I need one more run in that one. I got Reds Phillies, I think under 9 or 9.5. I need nobody to score anymore in that game, and that's about it. Free pick 1, Angels Red Sox 13 runs already in the 7th inning. And Marlins just took the lead over the Diamondbacks 3-2. So lots of baseball today. Cavs up by 2. I forgot. They started. I should put that on my other channel here. I might do that. Thank you for reminding me. I will keep us updated on the Cavs score as well. I don't know why I all of a sudden I probably because I thought this game was going to start at 4. But yes, Cavs playing on ESPN. And let me get to that. Oh, come on. Why is my TV not working? There we go. Okay, now I gotta go back to this TV. I got 2 TVs, and unfortunately, sometimes they're not on the same remote, sometimes they are on the same remote, It's just first world problems, I guess, right? All right, so here we go. Bottom 2. And we didn't even get to talk about the defense before Ramirez just made an absolute throw, but he is over there at 3. Easy pass. I like that, Al. I like that. What are we doing here? Plesac's being checked for something? I'm going to have to turn this up. Something's going on with Plesac. Oh, his pitch thing wasn't working. Okay. Makes sense. All right. For a second, I thought they were checking him like this guy's using anything to help him pitch better. If he is, that's really bad. All right. So, bottom second here, down 3-1. Let's see what Plesac, what his encore here is in the second inning. Abrams, I believe, is going to be the hitter. The number 8-hole hitter. He's down 0-1 in the count. Let's go, guys. If you're coming in, smash that like button. Guardians baseball here on Saturday early evening, and that is a ground ball to second, easily played by Jimenez. 2 pitches, 1 out. All right, let's see if he can settle down. I like it. Let's go, Plesac. Come on. I'm in your corner until I'm not. I'm in your corner till I'm not. And to be honest, I started not in your corner today, but I'll get back in it. You just got to get me there. Robles coming up. He was hitting 357 going into yesterday's game. He's down to 326 because he didn't do anything. On base percentage over 400, and that is down and away. This is a guy you got to be careful with. He can hit down the line. He can hit opposite field. He can hit homers too here in the 9-hole. So you do have to be careful with him. But he is like he's a much better Miles Straw is what I would say. That is a ground ball, and that is slowly to Rosario, who gets the fast Robles at first. And that is 2 outs on 4 pitches. I absolutely love it. Let's go. Let's go. Tie game with the Cavs, 11-11, 6:35 left in the first quarter. I'll keep you updated on that score. They just took the lead, I think, 13-11 now. All right, let's go, Plesac. You've had 4 pitches. You got 2 outs. He's at 36. This will be his 37th pitch here. And they're at the top of the order. Call, who ended up getting on base with the Jose Ramirez air. 227 on the season. 1-0 pitch to him is inside corner strike. 1-1. I kind of like this Call kid. Unfortunately, I mean, even if we had him on our team, he's kind of like a Miles Straw as well. The 1-1. Is this going to be a 7-pitch inning? It is a fly ball. Miles Straw's underneath it, and that is side retired. Let's go. All right, Plesac. How about we do this? Maybe we need to just bring in Karashek in the first inning and then let Plesac start in the second. Maybe that's what we need to do. Because he just cannot start well in a first inning. We go top of 3, down 3-1 to the Washington Nationals. The fact that we've given up 3 runs in the first few innings in each of these games, though, is just remarkable. Tie game with the Cavs, 15-15, and the Knicks got the ball. And I don't know everybody. I haven't researched it, so I can't do play-by-play there. I could be like Joe Tate over the timeline, and that is Mitchell, Donovan Mitchell, with an easy layup, 17-15. It's too fast of a game for me to do play-by-play. I wouldn't be able to talk either, yeah. All right, so 3-1. Are you guys Cavs fans too? Let me know in the chat if you're Cavs fans. Put Go Cavs. Love to see if you guys are Cavs fan. Anybody a Hornets fan like myself? Any other Hornets fans out there? We're few and far between, I'll tell you that. Very few and far between. Woo! All right. 3-1. Al's a Cavs fan. Joe's a Cavs fan. Billy's Joe Tate. Yeah, we talked about this, Al. Best in the biz. Miss that guy. In fact, I refuse. I know Austin Carr's a Notre Dame guy, but I refuse to listen to him. I can't stand Austin Carr. love him as a Notre Dame guy, but just not a big fan of Austin Carr. I don't know what it is about him. I mean, what do you guys think? You like Austin Carr? I don't know. All right, here we go. Top 3 and top of the order up for the Guardians. Quan starts off with a hitter's count now at 1-0 after Kuhl, who is now pitching almost his, this will be his 39th pitch. 1-0 to him, Quan. That is up high, 2-0, and he had a 4-pitch walk last time. And let's see if he can't work the count again into a good situation to get on base. 2-0. That is outside, 3-0. Are they going to 4-pitch walk him again? This would be ridiculous. If he's seen 7 pitches and none of them have been across the plate. The 3-0, that is right down the middle, and that is finally a strike to Stephen Kwan. So 3-1 to Kwan. Nobody out, nobody on. Top 3 down 3-1 to the Nationals here early, and Kwan is going to rip that one foul, and it's now a full count. Yeah, you're right, Al. You're right. I think we get spoiled by those guys and makes everybody else look bad. The 3-2 to Kwan, and that is going to be a ground ball to the third baseman, and that'll take care of Kwan here in the top of the third. So 1 out with Rosario coming up to bat. Again, I think Rosario should be in the 6 hole. I just don't understand. If you're going to get a guy on base, like Kwan, like Straw in the 9, you should have somebody in the 2 that you feel comfortable is going to put the ball in play, and I just don't have it with Rosario. He's 0-1 with a strikeout. Maybe I should do a strikeout counter for Rosario instead. No, I love doing it for Zunino, but Rosario, I'm going to look up his strikeouts on the air. Let's see. He fouled that one off, and I think it is going to be, is it 0-2? We'll see. Ahmed Rosario, he has 1, 2, he's got 13 strikeouts in April. There's a foul pitch off. It's now 1-2. He has 15 strikeouts, so he's got 4 more strikeouts than Zunino on the season. That's ridiculous to me as a 2-hitter. Zunino's down there. He sucks anyways, but as a 2-hitter, come on. The 1-2, he fouls that one off, and we're going to do it again. And just gets out of play down the right field line. 1-2 the count. 1-2. By the way, I don't know if you guys are keeping an eye on the Cavs game, but the Knicks jerseys are just absolute fire. I like their jerseys today. Just a nice blue. The 1-2 pitch by Kuhl. This is his 48th pitch, and that is going to be down, and it's now 2-2. So Rosario works the count even, something that our pitchers continue to just hand people, but he works it even. And, the Padres scored. That's going to get the over the 8. I'm happy about that. All right, there's a ground ball to the shortstop. Rosario's going to be thrown out at first. There's 2 outs in the inning, and Rosario continues to be on my shit list when it comes to the 2-hole hitters. So we'll see Jose Ramirez. I just have a premonition that he's going to hit a home run here. I just have this, he hasn't hit one on the season yet. I just have a premonition that this guy is going to just absolutely smack one. Let's see what he does. Nobody on, 2 outs, top 3, 50th pitch from Kuhl, that's inside, goes all the way back to the backstop, and it's 1-0. I just think he's going to get a hold of one. I don't know. Just have that feeling. I can quote Justin Timberlake. I got that feeling, something like that. I can't sing like him. I look better than him, but I can't sing like him. Is it 8-3 now? Fantastic. Fantastic, Billy Joe. That is inside. It's now 2-1 here to Ramirez. Let's go. Come on, man. Just, if he does hit a home run and cut the lead to 1, Bally Sports is calling us the Gardiac Kids. I'm not going to jump on that bandwagon. I'm going to just continue to call us the Cardiac Kids. I don't like the Gardiac Kids. First off, because I don't like the name Guardians. So I will continue to call us the Cardiac Kids. 2-2 after a foul off. Kuhl delivers. That is going to be fouled off again. Good spoiling foul ball there by Ramirez to keep this count alive. Kuhl through 3 innings, or not even through 3, is up to 55 pitches already. Again, let's see if we can't get to a bad bullpen. The 2-2 to Ramirez with 2 outs. Nobody out in the third. That is popped up, and it is going to get out of play. So we'll do it again here at 2-2. Ramirez has got to get some pop going in his bat. He's had, I mean, we don't talk about Ramirez and how not great he's been because he has had a long hitting streak. That one is taken deep down the right field line. That ball is caught. It was too high. It was too high. What do you mean too high? It was too high. I don't know if there's wind, man, but it just stopped at the warning track. And that'll end it. Man, I was so close from a great premonition, but it doesn't come true. We go to the bottom of the third, still down 3-1. That would have been awesome. That would have been awesome. But you know what? We don't talk about Jose Ramirez not having, he had that 9-game hitting streak. And listen, if you're going 1 for 4 and you have a 9-game hitting streak, that's great and everything. But that's also only 250. I mean, what would you rather have? Bat 320 over the course of a season, or have a hitting streak where you're only batting 250 last like 2 weeks? I don't know. I think you would rather bat 320 over the course of a season. So I'd like him to start getting it going a little bit. And again, we're not talking about him because Bell has been horrible, because Rosario has been horrible, because every catcher we have can't hit at the plate. I mean, so he's so far down right now on what we need to talk about. But he's starting to get up there if he can't get anything going. All right, let's dive in. Oh, the Cavs went to break. I was going to say let's dive into some Cavs score, but they went to break. They were trailing, I think, 19-18 last time I looked. Padres, they ended up winning. That gives me a winner on over 8. So I'm 1-1-1 on the day. I'm still pissed at the Pittsburgh game. Don't even get me started on that. Philly and Cincy most likely might not happen. In Atlanta, Kansas City, that game's that's not going to get started, it looks like, anytime soon. Bo's brother, yeah, Naylor too. Thank you. That guy is so bad. Listen, having watched probably 100 games of him play in the minor leagues, I'll tell you this right now. He can't throw anybody out at second. In fact, half the time it ends up in center field. And he can't hit what would be considered major league pitching. Yeah, if you want to take his stats off of guys that are in the minor leagues that are like the 5-starter for a minor league team, sure. He can hit those guys, but he can't hit major league pitching. 0-1 start here by Plesac to Smith. Smith 1 for 1 as he kind of started that rally after the air in the first inning where the Nationals scored 3 runs. So, 1-1 count to Smith. Swings over top of that. That's a good pitch by Plesac down and in and got Smith to chase. It was he tried to hold up, but went way around. So, 1-2, and here we go. 1-2 counts. A 6-time, and we finally get him. We're 2 for 6. 2 for 6. So a strikeout there by Plesac. That's what I like to see. By the way, Plesac is killing me on my fantasy team. Absolutely killing me. I can't get his ERA down if he continues to give all the runs up in the first inning. I just can't do it. Bottom 3, 1 out, nobody on, and that is the 3-hole hitter, Meneses, who finally kind of broke out of a slump. And he got a hit last time up, and actually drove in a run with that RBI single. He just scored a run as well. 218 on the year, only 3 RBIs. He does have power, and he's a pull hitter. There is now 0-2. 0-2. Let's go, Plesac. Get another K, baby. Let's get this going. You guys have the feeling we're going to have to win again here in the 6th, 7th, and 8th inning. There's a ground ball up the middle taken by Jimenez. Double pumps and easily gets Meneses there at first base. So 2 down here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Let's go. If you're coming in, smash that like button. Let's get up to 30 today. That would be awesome. This game might be the only happiness here. The Knicks have taken an 8-point lead on the Cavs. It's early. There's 2 minutes left in the first quarter, but they've taken a 8-point lead on the Cavs. That is up and outside. Plesac, 85 miles an hour to Candelario, and he is 1 for 1 with an RBI double. Again, remember, Smith, Meneses, and Candelario all hit Plesac there in the first inning. Outside, 2-0 here to Candelario with Garcia, who has power, on deck. 2 outs, nobody on, bottom 3, down 3-1 are the Guards. The 2-0 pitch from Plesac, that is taken to left field. It's deep, but not deep enough. It's going to take Quan to the warning track, and we're going to head to the 4th inning down by a score of 3-1. Let's go. Let's get some runners on base. We got the heart of the order, or kind of. It's what, 4, 5, 6? We got Naylor, Bell, and Jimenez coming up in the the top of the 4th inning. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it done. Oh, the Reds scored in the bottom of the 8th. Jeez, man. I thought we might have a chance. If that runner on second scores, these unders today have absolutely been so agonizing to me. Oh, I can't. All right. Cavs down by 6 with the ball with about 1:20 left, and now it's a 4-point game as Darius Garland knocks down a mid-jumper there. So what was an 8-point lead for the Knicks is down to 4. I'll keep you updated here. It is rally time, Billy. It is rally time. Let's get it going. Let's get it going. Woo! The Reds fucking scored 2 in the bottom of the 8th to screw up the under. I absolutely am just so mad at these unders today. I just am so pissed off. Baltimore White Sox, basically no runs going into the 6th inning. Then all of a sudden there's like a fucking onslaught of it. Pittsburgh St. Louis, it was a 3-2 game going into the 8th inning. And then it ends up being 9 runs total. Then you have Philly and Cincy. There's like no runs going into like the 4th or 5th. Then there's a 4 spot, another one, and then a 4 spot, and then now in the bottom of the 8th, you're up 9-0 and you don't need any more runs, or 8-0, and you put 2 more runs on the board. And I know the Phillies bullpen's awful, but geez, man, I'm getting very frustrated today with these unders. I went 0-2-1 on unders. I should have been at least 2-0-1. God. So mad at that. Just so mad. All right, here we go. Top 4. Josh Naylor. Oh my gosh, did he take one the other way? Nah, he did, but it's not going to be far enough. I was just about to say, this guy's not going to swing at another first pitch, and guess what he did? He swung at another first pitch. 1 pitch, 1 out here in the top of the 4th. God. Come on, man. Let's go. Be better. Naylor's got to take more pitches. He just does not do a good job of that. All right, so Josh Bell 0 for 1 with a ground out. Still batting a $137 here on the early season. Man, that home run really helped his average. So, cool. 58th pitch. 1 pitch, 1 out in this inning, and that is down low and in, 86 miles an hour. I've noticed that pitchers really try to work Bell inside and down, and he does a good job of actually taking those pitches. The 1-0. That is down and outside. 2-0 to Bell. Yeah, down by 6 at the end of the first. I saw that. 30-26, the Cavs are down. 2-0 pitch to Bell. That is off the plate. 3-0. Quite honestly, too, I give this guy a green light here. Why not give him a green light? He's been struggling at the plate. He just hit a home run. Let's give him a green light. The 3-0 pitch to Bell. That's outside. 4-pitch walk, and we got a runner and things going on here in the top of the 4th inning with Jimenez coming up to the plate. Let's go! Come on, Guards. If Jimenez can get like maybe a double down the line, make it 2nd and 3rd with 1 out, I'd love it. Brendan will put the ball in play, too. Jimenez, 1 for 1 on the day. He had that Sinai single, basically, his first time up. And he takes a first pitch ball here. I'm sorry, no, that wasn't him. He had the infield single. Yeah, he had that rip shot down the line. He stole a base, too. 1-0 pitch to Jimenez. That's down. It's 2-0, and Kuhl is really struggling here. That's his 63rd pitch here with 1 out in the 4th inning. Let's go. Come on. One time, I'll take a home run too, man. Jimenez hasn't had too much going on. I think he's got 1, maybe 2 home runs on the season. He can hit with power too. If you guys are coming in, smash that like button for me. Let's get up to 15 by the 5th inning. I know we can do it. 2-0 count here to Jimenez. 3-1. And that is going to be down low. It's now 3-0. It's now 3-0. 3-1's the score. Sorry, 3-1's the score. 3-0's the count. And that has been 6 out of the 7 pitches that Kuhl has thrown this inning have been balls. And I don't think we're going to see a green light here by Jimenez. The 3-0 pitch, he fakes the bunt. It's ball 4. And Kuhl has now cooled off a little bit as he's put the 2 runners on base here with 1 out. And Brennan coming up to bat. Let's go. Rally time. Let's get it done, Guardians. Let's get it done. By the way, a weird side note. Has anybody seen the Mario movie? Has anybody seen the Mario movie? Or has it come out yet? I think it has come out. But has anybody gone and seen the Mario movie? Let me know in the chat. I was kind of wondering how that was going to be. We're at a little coaching visit to the mound here. Cool. 65 pitches. Runners on first and second in Jimenez and Bell. 1 out. Top 4. Guardians trail 3-1. Looks like the Braves-Royals game is just about to get underway. By the way, the Reds put up a 5 spot in the 8th, and they're winning 13-0 over the Phillies. Oh, classic Phillies. Classic Phillies. So, 2 on, 1 out, and Brennan is 0-1 on the day. Now he's 1-0 on the count, and Kuhl just can't find the strike zone. That's 10 of 11 pitches this inning have been balls. Brennan struck out his first time up. I mean, with a guy that can't find the strike zone, you just got to be patient here. I don't want to see him swing the bat until he has 2 strikes, quite honestly. The 1-0 pitch to Brennan. And that is going to be swung on and foul down the left field line. I hope so, Al. I hope so. Unless for some reason Brennan rolls one over here. He's probably hard to double up, though, at first. 1-1's the count. Brennan swings and misses. 87-mile-an-hour curveball there. That was good, or breaky ball. That was a very nice pitch. And it's now 1-2 to Brennan. 2 on, 1 out, top 4. If you're just joining us, you missed an hour, 40-minute rain delay. It was boring. 1-2 pitch. That is swung on. It's a bloop single. That is going to score a run. It's going to be 3-2. Bell's going to go around third, and he's going to score. And Brennan is going to get a bloop single on a 1-2 pitch. And just like that, we got runners on the corner, 1 out, and 1 run in. It is now 3-2 Washington. Let's go, Guardians. Come on, baby. Let's go. Let's go. And Miles Straw, who's absolutely been struggling, this is the moment he needs to come out and really just give us a hit. Or at least a sac fly to tie this game up, right? I would take a sac fly. He's going to take a ball in the dirt, and it is going to be 1-0 to him. So, runners on the corners, 1 out, already 1 in. Straw had that one. He did have an RBI single the first time up, but he has been overall in a slump. Let's see if he can get something here. He swings on that. It's going to be 1-1 as he fouls it off his shin. So Kuhl, who looked like he was sort of cruising for the first 3 innings. A little trouble here in the 4th. This is going to be his 72nd pitch coming up. With runners on the corners, Jimenez on third, and you have Brennan on first. The 1-1 to Straw. That is ripped to the gap, and it's going to drop. That is going to be at least a single and score 1. They're going to take Brennan. He's going to be at third base, and it is going to just be runners at the corners with another run in with 1 out. And this ball game is tied at 3. Let's go, baby. Let's go. And Al, your premonition was correct. It was kind of easy to see. Writing was on the wall, though, with Kuhl. If he couldn't find the strike zone, then he was going to leave some right over the plate, and he did right there with Straw. That is just right there over the middle of the plate, a breaking ball at 87. And Miles Straw does not miss those pitches. The rain delay worked out good for you, Al. You started when you got out of your car at church and ended when you got in your car. That's great, Al. Look at that, man. Look at that. Worked out very well. All right, so here we go. 1-0 count. 2 in, 2 on, and there's going to be a run down here. There's going to be a run down here. Oh, they got Straw, and Brennan is going to stay at third. So, damn. Straw just ran himself into the second out of the inning. And so now there's going to be a runner on third with 2 outs. Woo! Man, Kuhl did a good job there. So each pitcher has kind of got a runner at first out. So Straw took off before Kuhl even made a move. And somebody had to tell Kuhl that he was running. And he almost made it 3/4 of the way there. But 2 outs now. 1-0 pitch here to Gallagher. That's down low, 2-0. And I really hope that doesn't end. That's a bad way to kill a rally. One more pitch could be the 3rd out of the inning. That sucks. That sucks. We could have had a sac fly, and now Gallagher with a 2-0 count, and a runner at third is going to have to hit a single. He hits this one deep into the air. It's way back at the wall, and this ball gets caught. Oh, this far from a home run. And unfortunately, Straw ran us out of the sac fly. So that is the top of the 4th. We go to the bottom of the 4th, but it is a tie ball game, 3-3. God, the wind's got to be blowing in. Gallagher just missed that one. Absolutely just missed that one. If you guys are coming in, smash that like button for me. Let's get up to 30 today. That would be awesome. Let me get you an update here. The Knicks are up by 12 over the Cavs with 9 minutes left in the second quarter. And we're missing Levert's missing free throws, so that's not helping the situation out. So, lots going on today. You got Cavs in the playoffs in Game 1. You got Guardians tied in D.C. in Game 2 of their series. A lot of sporting events going on. Absolutely could not be more thrilled that it is Saturday and you're hanging out with me. Love to see you all. Appreciate the support. And hopefully Plesac can come in and do what he did last time and shut down, actually, the last 2 innings and shut down these hitters. Again, I don't know why he can't get off to a better start in the first inning. There's got to be something with his routine that he's got to change or something, because he's just not doing a great job. He's just not doing a great job. I mean, and that's sugarcoating it, quite honestly. So, but Al just told me he went to church, so I'm not going to swear as much as I should. I take that back. Not as much as I should, as much as I would. Let me rephrase that. All right, so bottom of 4, 3-3, and we have, I believe, Ruiz, Thomas, and Abrams, the 6, 7, 8 hitters coming up. 3 runs, 4 hits, 1 error for the Guards. 3 hits, 4 hits, no errors for the Nationals here in the bottom of the 4th inning. And first pitch to Garcia is going to be in there for a strike, which if I'm him, I'm not happy about, and he actually might have said something to the home plate umpire there. But regardless, it's 0-1 to Garcia. Plesac, only 50 pitches thus far. He's done a much better job of giving up runs in lesser time than Kuhl has for the Nationals. Al, I know. I try to be good. Oh, and there's... I say that, and look what happens. Garcia gets a hit to lead off the bottom of the 4th. He gets a hit to lead off the bottom of the 4th. I gotta be honest, I'm usually good most of the time when it's but when it's my teams, it's just out the window. I can't stop myself. Oh, so leadoff single, runner on first, bottom 4, and Thomas is coming up to the plate. Hopefully we can get maybe a double play ball here, but Plesac hasn't looked like he's gonna throw many double play pitches. That's outside at 90 miles an hour. 1-0 count here to Ruiz. 1-1 with an RBI single in that first inning. 239 on the season. Ruiz steps in. Plesac checks the runner at first. sets and delivers the 1-0. That is outside 2-0. And again, I think Plesac just has a hard time, kind of like Cal Contrell, of maybe pitching in, the stretch. I just don't think he can do it. 2-0 pitch. That is swung on and driven into the gap. That's going to go forever. It's going to bounce off the wall. We'll see how fast Garcia is. He's going around third. Here's the play at the plate, and it's going to be safe. And Plesac's back to himself. That's an RBI double here by the 7-hole hitter, Thomas, who is now 2-2 on the day. Gosh, Plesac just left that absolutely right over the middle of the plate, and there's still nobody out with a runner in and a runner on second base. Thomas crushed that into the gap. It one bounced the wall, and I was surprised, quite honestly, that Garcia had the speed that he did. He scored all the way to first, but it was pretty easy to tell that it was hitting the gap, so he got probably a good jump off of first. But damn, 4-3. We come back, we tie up the game, then Plesac goes and screws it up, and we're not out of trouble yet. I'm sorry, that was Ruiz who hit that. Thomas is up now. I'm sorry. That was Ruiz, not Thomas. I was looking at who was next. Thomas is up now. Lane Thomas, 0 for 1, hit into a fielder's choice his first time up. 0-1 pitch to him, and he grounds this ball to third. They'll hold the runner at second, and Ramirez gets the first out as he throws across the diamond. So 1 out, runner at second, bottom 4. Unfortunately, 1 run in already this inning, and we have, I believe, is that Eli Morgan warming up? I believe Eli Morgan is warming up in the bullpen, and so maybe a short leash here on Plesac, maybe 1 more hit. It'd be hard to say he's going to go 6 or 7 innings in this one. Runner on second, 1 out, bottom 4. Abrams, the hitter, the 8-hole hitter, he's 0 for 1, and that is fouled off. Now, I'll tell you this. The Nationals are swinging early in the count, and I'm not sure if that's something they saw with Plesac over the last couple outings, but they are really swinging early in the first 1-2 pitches of each count. 0-1 here to Abrams. Plesac checks the runner at second base. That is going to be grounded to second. That'll move the runner over, but it is the second out of the inning. So, let's see if we can't get out of this one. Let's see if we can't get out of this one with only giving up that 1 run. It was a devastating run, though. I mean, you come all the way back from 3-0 down to tie it up quickly in a couple innings, and then you give up that run that loses you the lead. So here we go. Runner's 90 feet away. That's going to be Ruiz there on third base. There is a swing on the first pitch again by Robles, who's 0 for 1. And he, again, started 357 yesterday coming into the game. He's dropped all the way down to 318. So a little bit of a slump in this series. Let's see. Yeah, Al, he sure did, man. He sure did. And, yeah, what a rally killer that is. 0-1 pitch. That is going to be a ground ball to Jose. He's going to go across the diamond again, and he's going to get the out. So, hey, little harm done, but nothing we can't get back. We'll go to the top of the 5th, down 4-3. Guardians, man, just killing me today. And it's more like Plesac. 4 runs in 4 innings again. He's got to do a better job. Oh, Red Sox retook the lead. Let's go over some scores in the major leagues. Bottom 8, San Diego 8-3 over the Brewers. Red Sox up 8-7 over the Angels. The Braves, Royals, after their rain delay, has just gotten underway. It's 1-0 in the bottom of the first in that one. So I do have over in that game. Hopefully we can get that as a winner. Rangers, Astros just about to start. Cubs, Dodgers are later. Rockies, Mariners are later. And the D-backs game did go final. Mariners win 3-2 in that. So, good stuff around the majors today. Absolutely love it. A lot of games tomorrow. I love the weekend with baseball. They're all day games mostly, especially on Sunday. And we'll have Bieber and Corbin here, 1:35 p.m. Eastern Time. I'll be here 1:25 for pregame. Look forward to seeing you then. The good news is I don't have to run 5.5 miles tomorrow like I did today. So I should probably not be as exhausted as I am, and hopefully there's no rain delay. But we'll see what happens. You know, anything's possible. So we go to the top of the 5th inning, 4-3. And, not loving Plesac, but he's looked better since the first inning. I think, again, the problem with him is he just can't throw out of the stretch. I think Al said it well yesterday with Quantrill there. I think he said, he can't throw out a stretch. I think that's what we're seeing with Plesac. I don't know if that's something that is a mechanical thing or if it's just he feels uncomfortable. I don't know. But top 5, and Quan is going to lead us off here. And it is going to be a first pitch ball and in. So let's go. 1-0 here to Quan. Let's get this leadoff hitter on. And that is down and in again. 2-0 to Quan. Quan is just seeing a ton of pitches this game. He did ground out on a 3-2 pitch, but he had a 4-pitch walk, and he went 3-2. Now it's 2-1 to him, as that one was right in there at 91 miles an hour. So I love Quan seeing a lot of pitches. I think it makes him that much of a better hitter here in the leadoff spot. 2-1 pitch to him. That's going to just hit the outside corner, and it's now even at 2-2. So let's see if we can't get Quani on board. Let's get a rally going and get that run back. 2-2 pitch on the way to Quan. That is grounded foul, and we'll do it again. If you're coming in, smash that like button if you could. I appreciate you. If you haven't hit the subscribe button, what are you doing? You need to make sure you do so. Let's go. Let's go. Hope everybody's having a great day. The 2-2 from Kuhl to Quan. That is going to be grounded to second base slowly, and that is an easy throw there, taking care of Quan for the first out here in the 5th inning. All right, so 1 out here, top 5, and we'll go to Rosario. Again, Rosario struggling, man. He absolutely is struggling. Oh, first pitch strike into him. 0 for 2 on the day already, Rosario. Trying to make it 0 for 3. We'll see. So the 0-1 pitch to Rosario from Kuhl, that is swung on and fouled out, and he's now down in the count 0-2. Another thing here, almost a nice grab there by the first baseman. Just couldn't get it. Another thing here, quite honestly, with Rosario, is he puts himself in these bad situations to hit. He doesn't take pitches. He always swings early in the count. He's constantly in a 1-2, 0-2 count. I mean, that's the problem with this guy. Just if you're going to be in the 2 spot, why are you not a little more patient? And I understand you're hitting in front of Ramirez, so you're going to get pitches to hit. But still, be patient. There he is. 1-2 now. That ball was in the dirt. But why does he have to get to 0-2 until he's patient? I just don't get this guy. So 1-2, nobody on, 1 out, top 5. Cool. Sets and delivers the 85th pitch. And that is a deep ball to center field. That is off the wall. And it's going to go all the way back into center field. Rosario round second. He's on his way to third. And he slides it safely with a triple. Let's go. Let's go. You just got to talk shit to these guys and they finally do something. A 1-out triple. He missed a home run by 5 to 10 feet. It was just off the top of the wall in the deepest part of the ballpark. Let's go. Rosario absolutely crushed that one. If that's over 5-10 feet to the left, it goes over the wall. It just hits the highest part of the wall in the outfield, unfortunately. But he turned on the jets, and he was always thinking 3 right out of the gate. So runner on third, 1 down. Let's see if we can't get this runner in and tie this game back up. Ramirez is going to be the hitter. He's got a 1-0 count to him. Kuhl delivers. That's down and in. 2-0 to Ramirez. Kuhl, I'm going to have to look this up. Let's see here. Kuhl has just been awful. I want to see how many balls he's thrown, though. He has 88. He's got more than half have been balls. Kuhl just can't find the strike zone. There's another one. It's 3-0 to Ramirez. You like him, Al? I'm not a big fan, but to each their own. The reason I don't like him is he's not patient enough for me. Ramirez just absolutely put that one out of the park, and we just took the lead 5-4. He just absolutely crushed that ball. I mean, Chad Kuhl looked at it, and I'm sorry, but it's still traveling, and it might hit somebody here on the east side of Cleveland. Holy shit, did he just crush that ball. Woo! I didn't even have time to say way back because there was just it was a rocket out of here. Wow. And Jose Ramirez gets his first home run of the season. That is just unreal. That guy just absolutely hit the baseball's not even alive anymore. It's dead. It's absolutely nuts what he just did to that ball. 5-4 Guardians. Top 5 with the lead, and I think they left Chad Kuhl in an inning and a half too long here. Still one out. Let's go. And Naylor is up, and he's going to ground this one to first base. And Kuhl's going to step on first, and that is going to be the second out. Wow, what a blast. What an absolute blast. Wow, that guy, I had the premonition last time. It just took one more at bat. I mean, nobody, it goes upper deck too. Nobody on that field, when that ball got hit, thought that that ball was going to stay in the ballpark. In fact, there's a guy behind on the replays pointing on how far it went. Let's go. Boom, Billy. Let's go. 2 outs, though. Bell's up. Let's see if we can't get him another hit. Get something going. And that is going to be a swung on strike. Good breaking ball there. 0-1 to Bell. Al, I don't really go into too much of contracts. I don't really look too much into that stuff, to be quite honest with you. But I'll tell you this: I want him in the 5 or the 6. I actually think he'd be better in the 6. And that is going to be a strike 1 and 2 to Bell. And this is my reasoning. He's going to get less pitches in the 6 because they're going to pitch to the person behind him. But it's also going to, in my opinion, going to force them to maybe throw more pitches because I think your 3, 4, and 5 hitters are going to get on base more. I just don't think he's a hitter. I don't know. I'm just, as I'm talking, I'm like hearing myself, and I just don't think he's a 2-hitter. I just really don't think he's a 2-hitter. I think he's a 5 or a 6 hitter. I do not think as Bell takes this the other way. It's in the gap, and it's going to drop. There is Bell. He's going to have a double. Let's go, Bell. Bell is absolutely on fire. He probably raised his batting average to like 180, 190 maybe. We'll see. Rosario is just too impatient for me. When the bases are loaded, he swings at the first pitch and he grounds and it's a double play ball. When there's first and third, he swings at the first pitch or second pitch. To me, he's not a 2-hitter. If you want to be a 2-hitter, you got to work the counts a little. And he finally did there. To be fair, he did. He went 0-2 quickly, but he got it back and he worked the count to even, and that's where he hit the triple. But that's going to do it, by the way, for Kuhl. He's coming off the field. So, here we go. New pitcher coming in. I'll let you know who that is. Top 5. 5-4 Guardians. I'd love to get a sweep. Meanwhile, just checking out the Cavs game. The Cavs are down by 6. 46-40 with 2:45 left here in the second quarter. And I got a cold sore that's pissing me off right now. All right. Woo, guys, it's a small group today. I know it's a Saturday early evening, which kind of sucks that we're doing. I mean, I get more of a crowd on the night games for sure. But we'll see. Hey, listen, it's early, and I just appreciate everybody being here. I was a little surprised that they got this game in. It looked like there was going to be more rain. 100%. Well, I'll agree with that 100%. I've been saying from the beginning, I don't know why Jimenez isn't in the 2 spot, and I don't know why Josh Naylor continues to be in the 4 hole. He does not have the confidence as a ball player to be in the 4 hole. You have to have some swagger as a 4-hitter, and he doesn't have that. So I agree with that wholeheartedly. If you want to put Rosario in the 5, I'm okay with that. But in my opinion, he's just not a 2. Jimenez is a 2 in my opinion. He's more patient than Rosario is. And I think he'll take the ball the other way if he needs to, more than Rosario would. So I don't know. Yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly though. Oh, let's go. Let's get some more runs. Let's feel a little bit more confident here. I would love to feel more confident. Braves and Royals. All right, they got 2 runs into the top of the second. What am I sitting? I need what do I need today? I need over 8.5. So long way to go there. If I can get that win, it'd be a push day, really. Although I'd be up. We had some good soccer wins earlier today, so right now, kind of a push day. We'll see. All right. So here we go. New pitcher is going to be Ramirez for the Nationals. There's 2 outs. Top of 5th still. Runner on second. That is Bell. Erasmo Ramirez. It's a mouthful. 1-0 pitch. That is going to be a ground ball to first, and we're going to go to the bottom of the 5th here. So, what was that? 1 pitch? 1 pitch, and that's going to do it for, who was that? Jimenez? Yeah, Jimenez grounds out there. So, all right. Bottom 5. I'm okay. We're back in the lead. Let's go. Man, it was a long... Plesac could actually get the win here, which is ridiculous. But if you guys are coming in, smash that like button. I appreciate everybody stopping by here on a rain-filled Saturday afternoon. We got delayed for an hour and 40 minutes earlier today. So if you're coming in, smash the like button. Let's go. 5-4, bottom 5. Now it's really on Plesac to maybe finish out 1, maybe 2 more innings if he can get there, and then our bullpen to come in. We saw Eli Morgan. Maybe he doesn't even come in, Plesac. Maybe he doesn't come in. I don't know. What do you guys think? Let's see. Maybe he doesn't come in. I would assume Plesac's going to come out for 1 more, but he's been struggling. His pitch count's not that high, though, so that's quite honestly why I think he might come out for another one. I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. Woo! All right, so bottom 5. This would be a nice win. This would definitely be a nice win. What did the Twins do today? Oh yeah, they lost. Yeah, they lost 6-1 today. They dropped to 10-5. We got a chance to gain a game on them. We're at 8-6. Let's go. We can make this. If they lose again to the Yankees tomorrow, we could be tied for first if we can sweep the Washington Nationals, which we should. Let me be clear. We should be able to do that. 100%. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Bottom 5. Ramirez just absolutely hit the cover off the ball. That's what I was trying to say earlier. And there's a first pitch ball. That is going to be Plesac out there on the mound. The numbers are killing me today. I know it's Jackie Robinson Day, by the way. I do. I have respect for Jackie Robinson. But the numbers, they all wear 42. When I quickly glance sometimes, I just don't know who it is. And it actually throws me off every time I look. Like, this is Call. I looked at his 42, and I'm like, who the hell is this guy on their team? So anyways, 1-1's the count. 1-1 is the count. Alex Call, 0 for 2. Fly out and safe on an air with a run. 1-1 pitch. That is, Call's not happy about that, and he shouldn't. That was well off the plate in my opinion. But it's a 1-2 count here for Plesac. Another one. And he's going to step off the mound and take a minute here. A little timeout. Maybe a pitcher's timeout. I still haven't read the rules when it comes to the timeouts. I know you get 1, I think, per at bat, if I'm not mistaken, something like that. The 1-2 pitch from Plesac, that is going to be swung on, and it's going to be in foul territory. Bell's going to make a run at it, and he's just going to be out of his reach. You know what? I have a problem with that hit, that Patron that is in the stands there. I have a massive problem, to be quite honest with you guys. She did not even make a play. She didn't make a play to get that ball, and she could have caught that with her hands. I have a big problem with somebody who does that. There's a ground ball back to Plesac. That's going to be a quick first out as there's the toss over to Bell. So 1 out. I don't know why I have a runner on second from last inning still, but 1 out here in the bottom of the 5th. Yeah, I have a problem with somebody in the first row on the lower level who, on a fly ball that's coming near them, oh, I guess there's the netting there. But still, she didn't even stand up. She could have actually stood up and given it a look. So, yeah. Nobody on, 1 out here, and the Dominic Smith, the power hitter for this team, or one of the few, really, is up to bat. He's 1 for 2 in the game. Thank you, Tribe. She could have at least tried. It's now 0-2 to Smith. Now 0-2. Smith with a single and a strikeout in this game. 260 now. Again, I talked about this guy not having a home run. What is going on now? Now Smith is yelling at the home plate ump. And it all revolves, all these conversations always revolve around this stupid pitch clock. So, 0-2 the count to Smith. Plesac sets, delivers. That is down low. That is his 69th pitch of the game so far. He could get through another one if we can get a couple quick outs here to end the 5th. Let's go. Come on, Smith. Strike this out. Oh, he took one for a ride and not far enough to the warning track. Brennan's going to make the catch there. Let's go. Woo! I thought for a second Ramirez and Smith were both going to get their first home runs in the same inning, but it is going to be the second out, and we have 2 down, bottom 5, 70 pitches. This guy, Plesac, 32 pitches in the first inning, and he has thrown just over 32 pitches, 38 pitches in the last 4 innings. That's absolutely nuts to me that this guy does that. All right, Meneses is up. That is a first pitch strike, down low to me, but hey, let's go. I'll take these calls all day long. Let's go. So, first pitch strike to Meneses, who's 1 for 2. The 0-1, Plesac gets him to foul that off behind home plate, and it's now quickly 0-2. And this is what I'm talking about. We've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We've had 11 hitters, 0-2 or 1-2. To be fair, though, we're only 4 and, what is that? 4 and whatever. So we haven't really been taking care of business with 0-2, 1-2, but we have recently. By the way, it's halftime there at Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. Knicks 50, Cavs 45. The 0-2 pitch is going to be blocked good there by Gallagher. If that was Zunino, that would have gone back to the backstop. But it is going to be 1-2 on the count now. Let's go. Let's get this guy out. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. 1-2 pitch, and Plesac's going to give up a single down the right field line. Let's see if he turns the corner. He's not going to. Meneses is going to stay at first, and he's going to have a 2-out single. Again, 0-2, and you give up a single. I mean, we've been doing this all year. All year. Gotta do better. We gotta do better. Come on, man. So, the number 4 hitter, Candelario, who has not done much in this series, quite honestly, has some power to right field. He can be a good hitter. 1 for 2 on the day. He got a hit in the first. That is fouled off. I believe Tito just made a call to the bullpen, so maybe one more hit here, and Plesac gets the heave-ho. If he gets out of it, hey, maybe he comes back out for the 6th inning. Eli Morgan is still up in the bullpen. He's ready to go. I would say this is going to be Plesac's last hitter if he gets on base. 0-1 to Candelario's fouled off. Here we go again. 0-2. 0-2. So Candelario, bottom 5. 2 outs, 1 on. And you just don't want to make a mistake like you did to the last hitter. You got this guy again. 0-2 count. Don't give him something to hit, but make it good enough that you can get him swinging. The 0-2 pitch is swung on and ripped foul down the right field line. And now it's 1-2. Come on, let's go. Get this guy out and let's go to the 6th inning with no harm, no foul done. I hate rain delays. I'm going to sit there. I just have this feeling that the Braves-Royal game that I bet on is not going to go over. Just because rain delays typically... We'll see. We'll see what happens. I just hate rain delays. They always, as a bettor, it always, I think, just does not help in situations. 0-2. 0-2. That is fouled off. We're going to do it again at 0-2. Welcome in, guys. Smash that like button. Smash that like button. Let's get it going here. Let's get to the 6th inning. Will we see a pinch hit at bat with Mike Zunino? We could. Probably not, though. Getting a day. Well, yeah, probably not. He'll probably play tomorrow, which is interesting. I thought he would have played tonight and then maybe had taken tomorrow off. There's going to be a ground ball back to Plesac. He's going to toss it to first, and we are going to get out of the inning with no other damage done. 5-4. We go to the top of the 6th. Guardians lead, and we have some hitters coming up, right? And who's coming up? I believe it's Brennan, Straw, and Gallagher. So the bottom of our order coming up. Let's get some runs. Let's go. Let's get it going. All right, guys, welcome. Thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it. Hang out with me. We got, what, 6, 7, 8, 9 left? Hopefully, you guys, I bet you Clase will come back out again. He's only pitched 1 game, and they had an off day on Thursday. I wonder if Karachek would come out again, too. Karachek, God, that's another guy I can't stand on this team, but more about his personality than anything. We'll see. Let's go to the poll that I put up. How many innings will Plesac pitch today? 60% of you said 4 or 5 innings. Well, if he comes out and he gets through the 6th, only 10% of people would do it. Padres won, Billy, and I know you got that future bet, so you're eyeing those games pretty well. Where are they in the standings? I have not taken a look too closely. Let me take a look right now at the standings. Let's see. Padres are 7-8, so they're still 1 game. Arizona is leading that. That West will be dysfunctional, I think, all season. I have some future bets out there in the baseball world while we're at commercial break. I have Toronto to win the AL East, a very small bet on that. They're 3 games back at Tampa Bay, but they're taking care of business the last 2 days against the Rays. I have Seattle to win the AL West. That one not doing well so far, very early, 2.5 games back at Texas. And then I have the Cubs over 77.5 wins. They're 7-5. That's all right. I like that. Texas over 82.5 wins. They're 8-5. That's great. Minnesota over 83.5 wins. That's looking good. And LA Angels over 82.5 wins. That's kind of 50-50 at this point. And Cleveland over 86.5 wins. Again, 50-50. World Series futures that I have: San Diego, like I said, Cleveland, and of course I got the Brewers. And the Brewers one is making me happy. That is the long shot at 35-1. So, 0-1 pitch coming up to Brennan from Ramirez. Brennan is going to roll this over to second base in 2 pitches and 1 out here quickly in the top of the 6th for the Guardians. Woo! So, 1 out. And Ramirez is 4 pitches really and 2 outs as he came in and got the last out on 2 pitches. Betting on a count of over 3.5 pitches from him. For who, Will? For who? Brennan? The guy that just swung on 2? If that's true, that did not work out. Straw, 2 for 2 on the day. I think his slump may be over. Raised his average now to 311. 2 singles, 2 RBIs, a stolen base, 0 for 1 on the count, and he fouls that off, and it's now quickly 0-2. Let's go, Straw. Let's get another one. Let's get another one. Let's get another single. By the way, what's killing the Cavs right now is points off turnovers. Knicks 16, Cavs 3. 0-2 pitch. Straw reaches out, and he's going to fly this one out to right. Hey, put a bat on the ball. Good job there trying to spoil a pitch, but there's 2 outs now here in the top of the 6th. And we will see the number 9 hole hitter today in Gallagher, who put a big swing on a ball last time up. I thought it was going to get out. It just ended up deep on the warning track. So, Gallagher, I told you, I think this guy is the guy that should replace Sedino. put Zunino back down, and he just takes a hit by pitch. That was the easiest way he's going to get on base this entire season. The first pitch, it was a breaking ball. It didn't even hurt either. It hit him in the right shoulder or the left shoulder. So just way to get on base, Gallagher. Way to roll it over to the top of the order. First pitch, just kind of actually the ribs area, but it was a breaking ball, so it didn't hurt. I say that like getting hit by an 85-mile-an-hour fastball or breaking ball would not put me in the fetal position on the ground. It absolutely would. I'd like to point that out. 0-1 here to Kwan. He's 0 for 2 on the day, 254 on the season. I told you this guy might regress from last season, and it kind of looks that way. Let's hope he can be just patient and work through some hits just like Straw did. So 1-1 to him. 1 on, 2 outs, top 6, 5-4 lead for the Guardians. Ramirez, the new pitcher since last inning for the Nationals. The 1-1's up high at 92. And Ruiz says, settle down, as that one almost went out to the backstop. So, 2-1 pitch count here for Kwan. A nice hitter's count. Let's see if they, I wouldn't mind I don't know how fast Gallagher could run, but this would be a good hit and run situation. I think he's too slow. That is fouled off, and it's going to be 2-2. For a second, I forgot that Gallagher was over there. I thought it was Miles Straw, because maybe Miles Straw just needed to be in the 8th spot today. Maybe it was just, I don't know. I still don't think he's an 8 hitter, though. I just don't think he's an 8 hitter. So, 2-2 pitch coming to Kwan with 1 on, 2 outs in the 6th. That's up high, and he's ran that count full. And this is what I like to see from my number 1 hitter, right? This is the second count that he's worked full, and he had a 4-pitch walk and his first at bat. I don't care that he's 0-2. To me, right now, he's at a 5 rating out of 10 in this game. Fouls that one down the left field line, and we're going to do it again, 3-2. Gallagher was running on the pitch, which is kind of interesting. I mean, I know there's 2 outs, but maybe it was a very delayed run. Eli Morgan looks like he is going to come in the 6th inning. Al, you and your wheelchair could be... Oh, Al, that's funny. That's funny. You're a funny dude. Gallagher ran again. By the way, I don't know, Al. He's getting a workout out there. He's ran twice, 2 foul pitches. Let's see if Kwan just wants to continually have him run back and forth. Maybe some wind sprints here in the 6th inning. The 3-2 to Kwan. He lines that to the left fielder. Unfortunately, he's right there. And that's going to do it for the top of the 6th inning. We'll go bottom 6 here. 5-4 Guardians. They have taken the lead, and that is what I like to see. Let's go. Bottom 6. I believe this is who I think's coming out today. I think we're going to see Eli Morgan. I think we're going to see Herron in the 7th. And then I think we're going to see De Los Santos in the 8th and Clase in the 9th. Anybody disagree? Let me know. If you're coming in, smash that like button. We're at 14. Let's get up to 30. What do you guys honestly think? Am I that far off? Eli Morgan, Herron, De Los Santos, and Clase. Or do you guys think Karashek is actually going to come in and pitch here in the 8th inning again today? He wasn't awful yesterday, right? He did give up a hit, I think, or a walk or something. But he wasn't awful. Definitely wasn't awful. All right, the Braves, top of 3. 2 on, nobody out. 3-2 pitch coming up. That's what I like to see. Let's go. Let's get some Braves on. Acuna walked. Matt Olson singled. And who's up to plate now? Austin Riley's up. A 3-run homer I'd be happy about. That'd be cool. All right, so we go bottom 6. Carl Willis, the pitching coach. Let's see what he sets up here. Let's see what him and Tito come up with in their game plan to go to the bullpen. I assume 100% Eli Morgan is warming up as we speak. And Plesac went his 5 innings, and he can get a win, which is fantastic. I need wins in my fantasy this week. So, by the way, if you're looking at the screen, they have some awesome condos that you could rent that oversee the left field, and you can see right into the stadium. I mean, I wonder what somebody looked that up. Actually, my wife, if she's bored, What do you think? How much do the condos by the Nationals ballpark? How much do you think they go for? My guess is around $4,500 a month. That's going to be my guess. All right, Eli Morgan's coming in. Opponent's batting 182 off of him. No earned runs. This has probably been one of the most consistent pitchers for the most part this season. I have total confidence in him as he faces 5, 6, 7 Garcia, Ruiz, and Thomas that we can get this done. And that is a first pitch strike to Garcia. All right, Al. So you think Karashek does come in for a second game in a row? I don't have a problem with that. I do wonder if he gives up a run or some hits. I wonder if Tito will start realizing maybe not to put him in for multiple games in a row. I don't know. He should be that guy. He's your setup guy, right? So he got him and Clase back to back to back. I mean, I don't care. Put him in 3 games in a row. The only reason with Heron is I think he's got some left-handed hitters like Garcia here and Candelario that I would match him up against. That was the only reason I was thinking maybe he goes Heron, but we'll see. 1-2 now to Garcia. If you're coming in, guys, smash that like button. I hope you're having a good day. It is a Saturday early evening, 7:30. If you bet soccer, there's a ton of soccer games about to start here in 2 minutes. In the MLS. 1-2 pitch. That is going to be grounded to foul. It does roll foul, so we'll do it again at 1 and 2. We'll do it again at 1 and 2. All right, so Garcia 1 for 2 on the night. And let's see if Eli can't put him away. This is another, I almost marked this down. I'm trying to keep track of these 1-2, 0-2 pitches. All right, 1-2 pitch coming. Morgan sets and delivers. That is up high, and now again we've gone to 2 and 2. So, yeah, not great. We just keep bringing these guys back. Ooh, Murphy doubled. 2-1 Atlanta. Let's go.
A studio, 477 square feet, starts at $19.35.
Okay, so not as much. So those condos actually go a studio apartment. Well, I mean that's still expensive.
Starting at.
So those studio apartments. Hold on, it's 3-2, babe. 1 sec. It's 3-2, and that's going to be ground, and we're going to do it again at 3-2. So a studio apartment. So maybe it is that expensive for like more bedrooms. But those condos that oversee Nationals ballpark, a studio apartment. What was the square footage? 447. 477 go for about $2,000 a month. That's absolutely crazy to me. That's like a 3-bedroom apartment in Cleveland, or a penthouse in some areas of the city. That is a ground ball to first, and there's 1 out. 3-2 pitch. I don't like the fact that Eli Morgan got to 3-2, but he gets the out there. 3-2 after your 1-2. I mean, we just do this too much. We just do that too much. That's nuts to me. $475 studio for $2,000. 2 bedrooms starts at $4,000. So I was kind of spot on with 4. Yeah, I was kind of. Yeah, almost $5,000 for those. It could be at the back of the building. That's true. That's true. Good point. Good point. First pitch strike here to Ruiz. 2 for 2 with a single and a double. And it's 0-1. It's 0-1 count here. Let's go. Come on. Morgan, let's put this guy away. There is a ground ball foul, and it's going to be 0-2. So here we go again. 0-2. Can we have not struck out batters this season. In fact, I'd like to know that. By the way, Atlanta did break open. It's 4-1, top 3 there. So I like to see that. They got some good hits. Runners on first and second still with only 1 out there. 0-2 pitch. That is fouled out of play. At 93 miles an hour, Eli Morgan threw that one up at the letters. Cavs, they did start the second half. So I'll keep you updated as we get closer, as that game comes to a close. Actually, this one, it'll probably be right at the same time. 0-2 pitch. Eli Morgan delivers. That is, couldn't get him. Couldn't get him to go. And again, Here we go. Let's not lose this guy at 1-2. 1-2 the count. Ruiz. Nobody on, 1 out here in the bottom of the 6th. Morgan sets and delivers the 1-2. That is rolled up the first baseline, and Morgan, another easy out. This is why I'm loving Morgan this year, and I would not be surprised if he continues to pitch like this, that he doesn't start creeping up a little bit more towards the 8th inning. What do you guys think? Honestly, would you put Eli Morgan? Is there ever a scenario where you would put Eli Morgan as the setup guy instead of kind of this 6-7 guy? I wouldn't mind him as the 8th guy. He's got some good stuff, and he's a ground ball pitcher, which I enjoy. So 1-0 now to Thomas, the 7-hole hitter. Lane Thomas 0 for 2, hit into a fielder's choice ground out, 304 on the season. And the 1-0 pitch to him is going to be, oh God, I guess that was in there. Should have been ball 2, but these home plate umpires, you just never know this season. You just never know. So it's 1-1 to Morgan. 2 outs, nobody on, bottom 6. The 1-1, that is down low, 2-1. Come on, don't give up a freaking walk or a single here. 2-1. Morgan sits there. And it's swing and a miss, 2-2. Joe, I know he's good. I know he's great in long relief. But, I mean, you also have to think we've only seen him in long relief because our starting pitching has sucked. So, I mean, if we could get our starting pitching, he's going 6-7 innings. Then where are you using Eli Morgan? That's going to be a C9 single off the glove of Rosario, and it's a 2-out hit. I guess that's my question. If you're going to have, like, let's say Bieber, and let's say your starting pitching is going 6-7 innings, and you have a 7, 8, 9 guy, I mean, don't you want to use it? I mean, you don't want to just wait until you need a longer reliever who can go multiple innings. So where would you use this guy if Bieber goes 7 innings? Like, why would you not put him out there in the 8th? I think he's better than Karashek at this point in the season. I don't know. Runner on first, 2 outs, and Abrams, the 8-hole hitter, is up. You got to be careful with this guy. I keep saying it. He's got power. I know he has no home runs on the season. He's under 200. He's at a $196, and he's had 2 groundouts today. But I know this guy could hit home runs, so do not leave anything over the plate. The 0-1 pitch to Abrams with a runner on first. That is going to be taken the other way, and it's quickly 0-2. And here we go again. Another 0-2 count. Another 0-2 count. If you guys are coming in, smash that like button. Bottom 6 here, and we got a good one. 5-4 with the Cardiac Kids leading the Washington Nationals. They were down 3-0 and again came back. There's a throw over to first to try to keep Thomas at bay. He wasn't really that far off, so we'll see. So, 0-2 pitch coming from Morgan. This is the 21st pitch of the inning, and that is going to be a ground ball, a little squeaker, and they're going to let it go, and it's not going to go fair. It's going to get caught up in the grass. That is just a bunt single, and now it's first and second with 2 outs. And maybe we're not talking about Morgan anymore after this. If he now you got a good hitter in Robles coming up, the number 9 hitter, and who's been in a slump and is absolutely due. And if you can't get him out, then it's going to be a tie ball game. So, we'll see what happens here. We'll see what happens here. All right. Well, we're going to get a new pitcher. It's going to be De Los Santos. Eli Morgan's not even going to finish this inning. So, apparently he's not that great in long relief today. 22 pitches, I think. 22 pitches. He gave up 2 singles there. One was a C9 single, and one was really like a swinging bunt single. So, I mean, you can't really get on him too much. He pitched really well. He got 4 ground balls. Should have been 4 outs, really. So, all right, we're going to see De Los Santos come in here in the 6th, and now this would tell me that maybe we will see Heron in the 7th inning a little bit if De Los Santos... De Los Santos can go 1 out here and 3 more outs. He can be that guy. They've used him that way before. I think he got hit hard when they did it, but He can't be that guy. By the way, the Cavs have cut it to a 1-point lead, and they've held the Knicks to no points to start the second half here. Actually, it's going to be a tie game if they can knock down this free throw. So 2 minutes into the second half, the Cleveland Cavaliers, I believe that's Darius Garland at the line to tie the game at 50, and he missed it, man. Every time I look over, the Cavs are missing free throws, and if they lose the game, that's where I'm going to look to say that they lost it. So 50-49, New York Knicks are winning. If you're coming in, smash that like button. Good to see you guys. Hope you're having a great day. An absolute great day. It's a Saturday. It's beautiful in Cleveland if you live in Cleveland or around the surrounding area. It's been great weather, and yeah, hopefully it continues to be that way. Although I heard rain, and somebody said maybe snow tomorrow. Although I don't think where I live it's projected to have any snow. All right, so here we go. Bottom 6, 2 outs. This game's taken forever, by the way. We started, at 5:45, and we're almost 2 hours in, 6 innings? I mean, good Lord. With the rain delay, this has been a 3-hour game, 3.5-hour game already. Oh. Yeah, Cassie, I'm just not seeing it in my forecast. But I told you, I live on the west side of Cleveland. We kind of have some weird weather. When major thunderstorm systems hit like Cleveland, for some reason, we just don't get it. It seems to come off the lake just after us, near Lakewood. All right, so there's a first pitch ball from De Los Santos to Robles, and De Los Santos has got to get the job done here. You cannot give up a hit. You cannot allow this to be a tie ball game or even more. Let's get out of it. 1-0 pitch, that is in the dirt, 2-0. Not liking that. Although I will say, Call, I know he had a big 2-out RBI yesterday, but he's just not a number one hitter in my opinion. So even if you walk and you're scared to give Robles a pitch to hit here, I would be okay with pitching to Call. There's a swing and a miss at 95 miles an hour. 2-1 the count here. 2 on, 2 out, bottom 6, 5-4 ball game with the Guardians with the lead. De Los Santos, the new pitcher on. 2-1 counts on Robles. The delivery, and that is taken to the opposite field, and it is a lazy fly ball, and Brennan's under it, and that's going to retire the side. De Los Santos takes care of business and gets out of a little bit of a jam there, and we go top 7. 5-4 Guardians. Let's go. Let's get some insurance runs, man. We got to get some insurance runs. Right? Just a little bit of insurance. Oh, you know what's pissing me off? The Braves and the Royals, 5 runs in through 3 innings, but they have left they've left 7 runners on base already through 3 innings. Absolutely nuts. It is a tie game. Knicks 54, Cleveland 54. 8 minutes left in the third quarter. Knicks with the ball. Is Randall playing? Ooh, and the Knicks just turned it over. So chance for the Cleveland to take the lead here. And it has been a long time since I've seen the Cavs with the lead. It might have been since 2-0. I don't even know. All right, so top 7. Welcome on in. Let's go. Randall is playing. Maybe that's why it's so close. Huh. All right, top 7. Guardians up 5-4. Let's get pumped. A win here today puts us 1 game out of first place in the AL Central. Again, just a reminder, I'll be back tomorrow at 1:25 Eastern Standard Time. First pitch is 1:35. I will not be doing any live games for the Guardians on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. It's an off day on Thursday. So after tomorrow's live stream, I will be back on Friday as we play the Miami Marlins. And does he have 16 points? I'm not really paying attention to the game, quite honestly. I'm just keeping an eye on the score there. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can't get some insurance runs. Here's Rosario, 1 for 3 on the day. He had that massive triple. Last time up, he takes a first pitch strike. Ramirez must be the long guy for the Nationals because he's in here for, I guess, his second inning. He only had one out there in the bottom of the 5th, if I'm not mistaken. So he's gotten 4 outs. And it's a 1-1 count to Rosario. Rosario, man, he's due to go deep as well. He just missed it last time up, and that is going to be a single into the gap. Let's see if Rosario tries to churn the corner, and he is not going. He churns it, but he gets back to first base. But a leadoff single for Rosario, and maybe finally I can get on board with this guy. Hey, if he continues to hit like that, I'm okay with him. And you know what? The difference is he's been patient. He didn't swing at the first 2 pitches, and that's really the difference I've seen over the last 2 at-bats. If this guy's patient, he's a good hitter. So runner on first, Jose Ramirez is up, and this guy, the ball might still be going from last time that he was up when he hit a home run. It still might be orbiting Earth. I don't know. 316 on the season, 9 RBIs, finally got off the home run with 0 that he had for the first, 3 weeks of the season. That's outside, 2-0 here to Ramirez. That is one of the reasons why I think Ramirez is a great hitter, is he really does take his time at the plate. He doesn't swing at anything anybody shouldn't be swinging at. And there is a swing and a line drive to second. And I literally read, Al, your statement. Well, good thing he didn't do it there, or it would have been a double play. But you're right. You're right. He doesn't. And I don't know if that's maybe Jose Ramirez saying that distracts me. Maybe it could be distracting as a hitter. I don't know. There's probably hitters out there who absolutely do not want anybody running in their vision while they're getting pitched at, right? There's got to be somebody. Maybe he's one of those guys. I don't know. Naylor, 0 for 3. And by the way, I can tell you right now, tomorrow, if Naylor is in the lineup, and I don't think he should be, but if Naylor's in the lineup tomorrow, one of my keys to the game is going to be surrounding him because he is awful. He's batting 176. And that is fouled off, and it's quickly 0-2 to him. Naylor's just so bad in the 4 spot. If you want to, maybe Al, the way we were talking, if you want to put Rosario in the 5, then put Naylor in the 6. Okay? If you don't want to put him in the 5, put Naylor in the 6. 0-2 pitch to Naylor. 0-3 on the day. That's down low at 84. And works the count 1-2. So 1-2, top 7, 1 out, 1 on in Rosario, who had a leadoff single. And Naylor takes one looking. I thought it was a ball. I'm not going to get too upset at Naylor. To be honest, I think that's a bad call. So there's 2 down after Naylor strikes out. And we're going to see the number 5 hitter in Josh Bell. I'm not pleased with that call. I think it's off the plate a little bit. And I'm trying to take another look. But he gets rung up looking. Josh Naylor sometimes just does not take the bat off his shoulder. Josh Bell takes a first pitch strike at 92 at the knees on the outside corner. 0-1 to Bell, who is now batting a massive 154 on the season. This guy, remember when he was batting 071? He has doubled that here in a week. He had two games where he got a hit against the Yankees, and he's got a hit in both of these games, including a home run and a double. That one's not going to be a hit. It's going to be a force out there at second base, and we'll go to the bottom of the 7th inning. And unfortunately, it hasn't been a big stream, so I won't be doing Wheel of Winners today, but hopefully tomorrow we'll get it going, and we'll get more people in the stream. I'm only going to do Wheel of Winners for the Guardians if we have 20 people in here or more for the majority of the stream, just to maximize the prizes over the season. So, it is stretch time here at Nationals Park. Quick look over at the Cavs game. They're down by 4 with about 6 minutes left in the third quarter. But let's check out What else is going on in the MLB? Let's see if we any update. No. So Austin Riley led off. No, that's the top of the first. I don't know what. Oh, there we go. That's a summary. No, 1-2-3 inning there for the Braves. So 4-1 going into the bottom of the fourth. Texas 1-0 over Houston, and that is the only other game going on. Although Texas does have the bases loaded with 2 outs in the top of the third. So Texas a good ball club. They've kind of been up and down. We'll see if they can manage being decent over the span of 162 games. I don't know. I kind of like the Mariners in that division to get their stuff corrected. I think their starting pitching needs to do a better job, just kind of like the Guardians. And the Cavs just hit a big 3 to cut it to 3 with 4 minutes left in the third. So, woo! Lots going on. If you're just coming in, smash that like button. We are bottom 7 here. And we are underway in a lot of MLS games at 7:30. Let's see if we can't get some winners today. All right, De Los Santos. We kind of talked about this. He is going to go here for his second inning. He only had 1 out, so I don't really consider it his second inning. He's gone 1/3 of an inning, and he only had 4 pitches. So De Los Santos is in against Call, the number 1. He fouls that right back into Gallagher's mask, and he's a little shaken up, so the umpire is going to walk the ball out to De Los Santos, and he's going to give Gallagher a little bit of time here. I'm surprised that they don't check for that hit him square in the face mask there. And, the trainer is going to come out and ask, how many fingers am I holding up? And he says 36. And like all trainers, he says, okay, that's fine, go back in the game. I mean, let's be honest, there's not much of a concussion protocol in baseball for sure. Probably actually more so than other leagues, though, right? Football, they're just like, hey, you're fine, go back in. All right, bottom 7, 0-1 count here to Call. De Los Santos sets, delivers. That is ball 1, 1-1. By the way, the Knicks back up by 8. They're just hitting 3s left and right. That was Topin, I believe. 1-1 coming up to Call from De Los Santos. 0-for-3 Call on the day. The only time he was on base, he reached because Ramirez doesn't know how to throw across the diamond. And now it's 2-1. Just cannot get this leadoff runner on base. Come on, man. 2-1 pitch, the set, the delivery, and that's in. Oh, God, I'm telling you guys, this home plate umpire is out of his mind. That was up and in. More in than up, but it was off the plate. Anyways, it's 2-2 to Call, and Call's going to take a timeout, probably because he's pissed off about that last pitch call. So 2-2, De Los Santos sets and delivers to Call. That is a ground ball to second base. Jimenez right there. Throw over to first, and there's 1 out here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Let's go. 1-2-3, that's what I want to see. Have we had a 1-2-3 inning? It sure, maybe once. It just does not feel like it. What's up, JD? You have under 10. Will you survive? God, JD, I don't know, man. I don't know. Who knows? I mean, one swing of the bat would give you a push. I had under, what did I have? Under 9 in the St. Louis-Pittsburgh game. It was 3-2. And then Pittsburgh ends up tying it 3-3. And then we go to extras, and then they score 3, which was absolutely stupid. There were 2 outs. A guy hits a triple, and then don't even get me started. So, listen, based off of the unders that I have played tonight, no, you are not going to win that. But if Washington gets one more run, then it's over. So, I wish you luck, JD. I wish you luck. If you guys are coming in, smash the like button if you haven't done so already. I hope everybody's having a good day. It's 1-1 to Dominic Smith, the 2-spot hitter here. 1-3 on the day. Fouls this one out of play, and it's 1-2 to him. New York's taking control here at the end of the third. They are up by 11, and now it's 9. So it's down to 9, but it was just a tie ball game. So Cavs struggling at the minute. 1-2 count. And that is outside 2-2. And again, we just cannot. 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 16 times we've had an 0-2 or 1-2 count. And 4 of 16. That's how much we get them out. There is a deep fly ball to right field. Uh-oh. That is at the warning track. And, ooh, it's going to hang up for Brennan. Ooh, JD, man, you had to be holding your breath there. But it is a long, second out of the inning? Let's go. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th. And, yeah, I'm not going to lie. Smith took one for a ride. Almost got his first home run. Never going to turn the corner until Bickerstaff is gone. Tribe, I'm not a big Cavs fan. What do you you got to tell me why. What do you think about Bickerstaff? I don't pay attention really to the Cavs too much to know much about him. That is an 84-mile-an-hour fastball on the inside of the plate to Meneses. 2-3 on the day he is. All right, here we are. Bottom 7. I don't know why I have a runner on first. There's nobody on base. I think I meant to put it out. There we go. And there's a swing and a miss. 1-1. 1-1 the count. De Los Santos stealing and delivering here, and if everything that Al says is correct, and usually it is, Karashek will be coming in the 8th inning. So 1-1 count to Meneses. I'd love to get this guy out right now. Let's go to the top of the 8th. Let's get an insurance run. Although JD doesn't need any, I'll still want an insurance run, though. You don't like his personality, Tribe? Or you don't like him as a leader? You know what, though? Like, he kind of reminds me a little... I mean, I don't know this guy. He kind of reminds me of, like, Tyronn Lue a little bit. But different in the same sense. 1-2's the count. 5-4. If you're coming in, smash that like button. Let's go. De Los Santos gets a ground ball. Rosario, is he going to get it out? He gets it out. And he gets it. 3rd out of the inning. We go to the top of the 8th. Let's go. 5-4 Guardians. We are the cardiac kids today and for all season. JD, I do. If I was looking one direction in that game, I was actually leaning under. I did not bet it. Mostly because I think actually the Dodgers struggled tonight. I actually think that I'm not giving this away as like a pick or anything, but I looked at the game. I didn't have the balls to take the under, but I did want to take the under. I didn't have the balls to do it. I didn't, yeah. And to be honest, the way my unders have gone in this today, I'm glad I didn't. We'll see. Mike Brown, Joe, are you saying like that's the guy you want, or you're comparing him to Mike Brown? And I mean, Mike Brown had good seasons, but he also had LeBron, so. You got screwed on the under. I mean, I just hate. This is why most of the time I do overs, but today there were 3 games that I thought were going to be unders. I went 0-2-1 on them. And the over I picked hit. I got another over. We'll see if it hits. But I just, I should have done first 5 unders, to be honest. Maybe that's what I would need to adjust to. Maybe the unders that I'm thinking I need to just go first 5. We'll see. Joe, you're comparing him to Mike Brown. Makes sense. Yeah. All right, I'll take that comparison. Again, I don't know too much about Bickerstaff, but I know his kids went to school kind of near me. I don't know where he lives, though. They sent his kids to private school. So, all right, here we go. Top of 8. JD, I know you got the under, man, but I kind of want an insurance run, so I'll give you the push, but I'd like one more run here because I just don't trust the bullpen of the Guardians, quite frankly. I just don't. So top 8, and I assume Ramirez is not going to come back out. I think we'll get a different pitcher here. By the way, they keep showing Ramirez's home run. Absolutely hit the cover off the ball today. I hope this game ends soon. I do have a game, an MLS game that I'm going to watch at 8:30. I'm a big fan of the St. Louis SC team. They got a big one going at 8:30, so we're about 34 minutes. It's going to be hard to get this done in 34 minutes, but we'll see. I can put that on the other TV, though. I don't really care about the Cavs game that much, although they're down by 10. It's not looking great, but hopefully they can have a strong fourth quarter for you Cavs fans out there. 0-1 pitch. That is going to be ripped, and it's a single, a leadoff single by Jimenez, the 6-hole hitter. And there is our insurance run to start the top of the 8th. It's not an out, it's a base. I don't know why I keep messing those up. All right, so here we go. Brennan is going to be the 7-hole hitter. Let's see if he can... I would bunt this guy over. I know we don't play a lot of small ball here in Cleveland, but does anybody else agree that maybe this is a situation where you bunt him over and you got Straw, who's been looking good today, come up, and even Gallagher, is putting a good bat on the ball. So I would be okay if we could get Brennan maybe to bunt over. We'll see what happens. First pitch to Brennan, and that's up high. He did square around, though. He was thinking bunt. We'll see. Sean Murphy did just hit a home run, which is fantastic because that puts another run on the board for the Braves. 5-1 in that game. Let's go. All right, 1-1 pitch coming. By the way, the new pitcher is Banda. We didn't really have a chance to say anything as Jimenez hit a first pitch single into right field. The 1-1 to Brennan from Branda in the top of the 8th with 1 on and nobody out. And that is up high again, 2-1. 2-1. Let him steal? Well, they're not sending him. And also, it's a lefty on. Banda's probably got a good move over. They have not sent him yet. 2-1's a pitch. Let's see if he does it here. He does not. Brennan's going to line it out to second, and good thing he didn't go and steal because, again, that would have been a double play. So, 1 out here, runner on first. That was absolutely smashed, quite honestly, by Brennan, but it was just right at the second baseman. So, Miles Straw comes to the plate. 1 down here, though, in the 8th inning. The only thing bad about this, and my wife will agree with this, and I can already hear her stomach rumbling from here, but the bad part about this game being rain delayed is we had dinner plans, and I know her stomach really wants to eat something after our 5.5 mile run today, right? I know. We'll get it going here in a couple innings. We'll get it going. All right. 5-4. Guardians lead. Top 8, 1 on, 1 out. And Miles Straw takes a first pitch strike on the inside corner there. By the way, end of third. Knicks 78. Cavs 70. If you're coming in, smash that like button. Can we get up to 20? Let's try to get to 20 today. 0-1 pitch from Banda to Straw. Fouled out of play. It's now 0-2. 94-mile-an-hour fastball there. And they're showing Straw with the rundown that just was an absolute rally killer last time. And, that was way back, I think, in the 4th inning, maybe. 0-2 pitch on the way to Miles Straw from Banda. And that is swung on. That's going to be a single down the right field line. That should get Brennan over to third. He's going to go. There's the throw, and it's going to be cut off. So it's 1st and 3rd with 1 out here in this ball game. Let's go. Let's get some insurance runs. Let's go. Let's go. Absolutely loving it. Miles Straw having a hell of a game. I can't wait to get my report card. He has just been fabulous. Just absolutely fantastic. JD, man, you're in trouble. You're in trouble. Who's coming up? Gallagher's coming up, and I mean, we're in the exact same situation here where Miles Straw decided to run. We got a new pitcher coming in. Band only lasts 9 pitches in this inning. New pitcher coming in. We'll get to him in just a second, but we're in the situation that we were back in the 4th inning. Runners on the corners, Straw at first. Do you send him here again? What do you do? I say you do. I say you send them. JD's like, nah, don't send them, man. I don't want the runs. All right, guys, if you're coming in, 5-4, top 8, 2 on, 1 outs, trying to get some insurance runs, smash that like button if you could. I'm trying to get up at least over 20. Let's do it. We're 5 likes away. I know we can do it. We can do it. For me. Let's do it. It's a Saturday night. This game is just taking forever, by the way. It's really irritating the crap out of me, quite honestly, how long this game's taking. What are we sitting at? This game looks like it's going to go at least 3 hours. For as quick as, there's not been a ton of runs. It just seems like there's stoppages. We had a challenge in the first inning. We've had multiple pitchers now in this inning. It just seems like it's, yeah. First and third for the Braves with 2 outs. Oh, God, maybe we can get another big hit. Let's get another big hit. Let's get some runs going in that one. Quick update on the other game that's going on. Rangers 2-0 over Houston, bottom third in that one. Houston does have runners first and second with 1 out there. So they might have something going. All right, so top 8, 2 on, 1 out. 5-4 ball game. This is where we have to be. This is what makes us a championship team. You got a runner on third with less than 2 outs. Can you get him over? And Gallagher, most likely, I think, is going to come up unless, for some reason, they're going to pinch hit with Zunino. They are going to go to the right-hander out of the bullpen here, though. This is Thaddeus Ward. 3 games, an ERA of 4.76. That's not great, but opponents only hitting 1. Oh, there's a safety squeeze. They go. What the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? First off, Gallagher does a not a safety squeeze, does a suicide squeeze, really. And it's going to be an out at home plate. They're checking to see if he's safe. No, it's a safety squeeze. Hold on a second. Why is Jimenez running? That's on Jimenez. It's a safety squeeze, and it definitely, I don't know. That just is awful to me. That's an awful play. I don't know what's going to happen here. I don't know if they're challenging it. I'm going to have to listen to this for a second. So they're going to challenge this. I didn't think they had a challenge ready. No, they are challenging it. So let's see. It's either going to be runners at first and second with a run in, or runners at first and second with 2 outs. And nobody in. So let's look at this again, and he's out. To me, he's out. I think he's out. It's you need indisputable evidence to overturn this, basically. And I think it's just too bang-bang. I just think I don't think they're going to overturn this. I just can't see him overturning this. I wish they would. Give us an insurance run, but I just don't see that happening. We'll see, though. We'll see. So, again, I'm not sure. I hope it counts. But Jimenez, it's so close. It's so close. I mean, you would literally have to take it frame by frame. And I just think it's going to stand. So, Ward comes in, throws 1 pitch, and man, what a first pitch that was. A little safety squeeze. Meanwhile, the Knicks up by 6 with 11 minutes to go in Game 1 of that playoff series that has started today. If you're coming in, smash that like button. We are in the midst of a challenge. It's the difference between a 6-4 game and 1 out with 2 on, or a 5-4 game with 2 outs and 2 on. Regardless, there will be runners at first and second base. And they're taking their time. I'm telling you, I think they're going to come back and they're going to say this stands. Also, guys, if you haven't hit the subscribe button, make sure you do so. We're going to stream over 60-plus Guardians games and every single Browns game, as well as Monday night and Thursday night football in the fall. So make sure you hit that subscribe button, smash that like button. X, we do have the lead, man. 5-4. 5-4, top 8. Oh, so they were challenging the block on the plate, I think. And number one, he didn't block the plate. The call stands, and yeah, so he's out. So first and second, and JD, you got to be happy about that, man. That was going to at least give you, push your under 10. So yeah, it's bang bang. That's hard to overturn there, quite honestly. So 2 outs, 2 on, 5-4 game. Ward, who just came into the ball game, has only thrown 1 pitch. And let's see what Quan does. 0 for 3 on the day. He's been in a little bit of a slump since that first week and a half that he just took off. So a little bit of a slump here. 250 on the season. No home runs. He can hit home runs. He does have the power to do so. 1-0 pitch to him. That is down the middle. Breaking ball at 81. And that is going to be 1-1. Hey. And my cat is in heat. So she came to hang out with me. Yeah. Yeah, I know. All right, okay, you want to go. 2-1. 2-1 to Quan. Ward sets, checks the runner at second, and delivers. That is down there. Another breaking ball across the middle of the plate. 2-2. 2-2 to Quan. 2 outs. 2 on. Top 8. And we would love 1 insurance run. Because I'm not sure I trust Karashek to go 1, 2, 3 in an inning. There is a foul ball down the right field line, and that's not going to be fair. It's going to be foul. By the way, the Knicks are up by 8. Under 11 minutes left. It looked like Miles Straw was running on that last pitch. All right, 2-2 pitch on the way to Quan. Up and in. Almost hit him in the face. 3-2, and now you risk loading the bases with Rosario, who's been pretty hot today. Swinging the bat. You risk having him come up next. I swear to God, if he comes up and swings at the first pitch, I'm going to lose my mind. 3-2 to Quan, and he fouls that back to the backstop. And we'll do it again. Two outs, 2 on, top 8. Guardians trying to give himself a little bit more breathing space going into the bottom of the 8th. Nationals trying to keep this a 1-run game. Ward delivers. That is swung on. That's the left field, and it's going to be caught by the left fielder, and we're going to go to the bottom of the 8th. We had a lot going on. Not any damage done, however, and it stays a 1-run ball game, and we'll see who comes out of the bullpen. Al thinks it's probably going to be Karashek. I probably think at this point it will be too, now that De Los Santos went another inning. So, we got him and we got Clase. That's who is probably coming out of the bullpen. Let's see if they can give us a boost here. 1-2-3, 1-2-3. That's what I'm looking for. In the top of the 9th, though, we will see Ramirez, Naylor, and Bell. So 3, 4, and 5 hitters have one more shot at extending this lead. Hopefully not having to retake the lead. I hope that's more of the conversation we're having. JD, man, I think if you can get out of the bottom of the 8th here, I think all's done. I think you got the under. With that said, I mean, I had the Reds who put 5 runs in the bottom of the 8th after they led 8-0, and so who knows? Who knows? You just never know. If you guys are coming in, smash that like button. Would appreciate to get up to 20 likes today. That would be awesome. Hope you're having a great day. It is 8:10 here on the East Coast. This whole process today started at 3:55 in the afternoon, and we're gonna unfortunately be right back here at 1:25 tomorrow afternoon. I could never just have a nice evening. It always just goes into the evening, no matter what. We had the 12-inning game last weekend. I mean, come on, guys. Just one time can I have an evening to myself. It's all good. I appreciate you all being here. And we're about to go, or get within 1 game of the Minnesota Twins. So, it does look like Karashek is on for the 8th. Let's see if he can go 1, 2, 3. 5 runs, 10 hits, 1 error for the Guardians. 4 runs, 9 hits for the Nationals. Bottom 8, and it's a 1-run game, and Karashek and his cocky attitudeness takes the mound here. And he's going to face the 4-hole hitter, Candelario. First pitch down in the dirt at 83 miles an hour. A breaking ball there. 1-0. Karashek 0-2 on the season. He's cost us a fourth of the games that we've lost on the season already. The 1-0 to Candelario, who's 1-3 on the day. That is up and... Ooh, God. Okay, they're going to call it a strike. I swear to God, this guy is just... And Candelario's shaking his head. He knew that wasn't a strike. So here we go. 1-1's the count. Candelario looks at Karashek. The delivery. That is fouled off, and he had to swing at that one. By the way, the Royals just doubled, which is nice. 5-2 in that game. Let's go. Let's go. Candelario 1 for 3 with a double and a run in this one. Karashek. Oh, I got to mark this. It's a 1-2 count. Let's see if we can get a strikeout here on the 1-2. Delivers, and he got him. He had to have gone, and he does. And Karashek gets a first strikeout there on 1-2 since Plesac did that way back, I think, in the 2nd inning. Fantastic. So, 1 out here quickly in the 8th inning. Let's get 1, 2, 3, and then get Clase set up for the 9th. Come on, baby. One time. JD, I did bet EPL this morning. Let me look at it. I went 2-1. They were all overs. I had Ashton Newcastle over 2.5. That was an easy winner. Everton Fulham over 2.5. That was an easy winner. And then I had Southampton Crystal over 2.5. And unfortunately, JD, that fell one goal short, as it's 1-1 to Garcia here, the 5-hitter. It fell one goal short. I thought I had a chance at it with about 20 minutes left, but no goals there in that game. So, yeah, 2-1. 2-1 on the day. There is a single, and Karashek is back to his old self, letting somebody get on base. So, 1 out, 1 on, and we're going to look at Ruiz. Come on, man. What are you doing? Absolutely. It's so irritating. So irritating. You had Chelsea under Newcastle. Nice, JD. I don't know what... I think Chelsea lost today, if I'm not sure. All right, 1-0. 1-0. Not 1-0. Sorry, 1 out. I'm trying to watch the Cavs game, too. They're down by 8 with 8 minutes left. I just kind of want them to win because I don't want to hear my family just bitch about the Cavs. All right, 2 for 3 Ruiz is. It's now 1-0. I had premonition that he was going to take a first pitch ball. And that is going to be strike 1-1. Cassie, your wife says, no, you can't. Yeah, I really can't. All right, if you guys are coming in, smash that like button. I'm 5 away from 20. I know we can get there. Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button. Kind of been a weird day with the hour and 40-minute delay. Kind of been a weird stream. Maybe we'll get more people in here tomorrow at 1:35 Eastern Time. 1-1 count to Ruiz. Runner on first is going to be Garcia. Karashek throws over. And that's 1 detachment, I guess, from the mound. It's now a 10-point lead. The Cavs are losing. 1-1. 1-1 to Ruiz. Karashek, I don't know how he hasn't taken a pitch count. He just takes a god-awful amount of time. And that is going to put a runner in scoring position. That's going to be a wild pitch by Karashek, and it's now 2-1 to Ruiz with a runner in scoring position. Oh, my gosh. What are we doing, Karashek? I can't stand this guy. So a base hit here would basically tie up the game. Yesterday we found out, is Garcia fast? Yes, he can run. He scored from first on a double. So 2-1. Or maybe that was earlier today. And there's a single. And let's see if they send Garcia. They are going... They're not going to send Garcia. And it's going to be runners at the corners. And let's see if that comes back to bite them in the butt. Runners at the corners with 1 out. I know they can score here with a sac fly. But quite honestly, I just... I'm surprised they didn't send him. He got a good jump. I guess Brendan was playing shallow, and yeah, he would have been out at home if it was a good throw for sure. So here we go. Cardiac Kids doing it again here in the 8th inning. Karashek, 2 runners on, first and third in Garcia and Ruiz. Thomas is going to be the 7-hole hitter here, and he looks at Karashek, who is about to throw his 12th pitch of the inning. That is right in there at 96 mile an hour for a first pitch strike. Thomas 1 for 3 on the day, single in the 6th, 316 on the year. With 5 RBIs. All he needs is a long ball here, and it's a tie ball game. So, here we go. We just can't get out of any bullshit ever, and it's up high, and it's 1-1. This is just absolutely kills me. If Karashek blows this lead again, I swear, anybody that tells me this guy should be in the 8th is absolutely out of their mind. He should absolutely be demoted. 1-1's the count. And that is ball 2, 2-1. Jeez, man, this is... What are we doing here? I am getting so frustrated with with our bullpen. Just absolutely so frustrated. 2-1's the count. And now that is lucky to be in there. It's 2-2 as that was on the outside corner and pretty far down. I'm not quite sure why that was called a strike. But, hey, it's been like that all game. At least the guy's consistently bad. 2-2. Karashek to Thomas. He sets. He delivers. That is hit out of play. That was up by the letters. And that is going to be 2-2. We'll do it again here. I'm a little surprised they're not... Maybe Ruiz can't run. As a catcher, he probably can't run. I thought at this point they would have sent him, but they have not sent him. So, 2-2. Runners at the corners, only 1 out here, bottom 8. And, of course, Karashek is having issues again. Well, Al, to be fair, you told me to bring him in the 8th. I'm telling you, I really thought maybe Heron should have come in this one. That is outside, and it's 3-2. I liked Heron in this spot. If you guys are coming in, smash that like button. Here we go again. Here we go again with this crap. Bottom 8, 1 out, runners on the corners, and we have to sit here and figure out how the heck we're going to get out of this one without giving up a run. And that's how! Karashek, breaking ball. I think it was out of the zone. Thomas is pissed off. That's fine by me. I don't care, sir. Sit down. Let's go. And now we have a chance. Oh, you said Tito would bring him in. Okay, my fault. I should have clarified. Let's go. Let's go. Smash that like button. We're 1 out away from getting to the 9th inning with a lead and having Clase get ready to come out in the 9th inning. Come on, Karashek. Let's go, baby. Get out of it. Swing and a miss there by Abrams, and it's quickly 0-1. I love it. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Let's go. We can do this. Oh, God. Karashek's the new Bob Wickman, maybe. 0-1. Abrams, 1-3 in the game. Swings, and it's 0-2, and we're 1 strike away from getting out of this jam that he's put himself in here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Let's go. Smash that like button. The Cavs, they're down by 10, so our only hope right now at the moment, if you're a Cleveland fan in itself, is to get a win here with the Guardians. 0-2 the count. That is going to be swung on, fouled back out of play at 96 miles an hour, and we continue to throw strikes here. Karashek throwing some heat, not 96. I think I saw him at 97 on an earlier pitch this inning. 0-2 the count. Again, let's see if we can get somebody out on the 0-2 pitch. Randall got ejected, really, in the game. Interesting, Joe. Interesting. All right, 0-2 pitch. Checks the runner at first, checks the runner at third. Karashek sets, delivers, and it is popped out of play for a 3rd time in a row. Again, we'll do it at 0-2. He is throwing right up by the letters, and Abrams just continues to swing at that pitch. So I say just keep going at it. See if you just can't blow it by him. Let's go. Let's go. 0-2, baby. Come on, one more strikeout. Let's go to the 9th inning. Let's get it done. The 0-2 pitch to Abrams. And that is swung on and missed. Let's go to the 9th inning. Let's go. Top 9, here we come. 5-4. Karashek. Jeez, man. What is up with this guy? Absolutely just crisis every time he comes out and he pitches. But regardless, we're going to the 9th, and Clase will have an opportunity to come out and get a save in back-to-back games. I think for only second time this season? Maybe? I think that's right, if I'm not mistaken. All right, here we go. 9th inning, and I love an insurance run. Can we get an insurance run? Absolutely would love the insurance run. Be very happy about it if we could get one. Who we got coming up? We have Gallagher was up, Kwan was up. We have Rosario, Ramirez, and Naylor coming up. 2, 3, 4 in the 9th. Any one of those three can hit a solo shot. Let's do it. Let's get it done. This game has been long, but it's been fun. Smash that like button if you're enjoying yourself on this Saturday. I'll keep you updated as I think we're just getting under about 5 minutes left here in the Cavs playoff game. They, at the moment, are coming out of a commercial break. And let me wait and see what the score is. It is Knicks 87, Cleveland 79. Just with 6 minutes left. 5:57 in the game. So I'll keep you updated on that score and everything else going around the majors. Not too much, only 2 other games at the moment right now. Braves 5-2 with the Royals, and it's a 2-2 ball game now in Houston as the Astros have tied that one up, and it looks like it was done with a double by Alvarez. So lots going on at the moment, but the thing that we're actually paying attention to is the Guardians, who've actually been out-hit by the Nationals today, 11-10. But they don't have the lead, and that's really the only thing that matters. Let's go. Let's go. Karashek likes having a runner on. I think that's bullshit, Al. That's an excuse, in my opinion, of why he lets runners get on base. I don't think he actually likes having runners on. But maybe he does. Maybe he does. But at the same time, stop bringing runners into the situation. I mean, you can't put runners on the corners every time and expect to get out of it. Top 9. There's a first pitch strike to Rosario. And it is 0-1. Rosario, a triple, a single, a run. 2 for 4 today. That is out of the strike zone. 1-1 count to him. And the Knicks just continue to hit from 3. And now it's back to an 8-point game. 1-1 pitch to Rosario. Fouls that out of play. 1-2. 1-2. Clase warming up in the bullpen with the Smurf hair. Let's see if he can get it done. 1-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. I don't care, Rosario. You've done a good job today. That is the second strikeout of the day for you. But it's fine. We got the lead. It's the 9th inning. Clase's about to come in and close it out. I wouldn't either, Tribe. I mean, I would just put him in. If you want to put him in the 6th, that's fine. But, yeah. Well, yeah, Al, that's true. That's true. I guess in the baseball world, which do you care about more? I don't know. Which do you care about more? I would assume Tito cares more about... I feel like Tito would be a guy that would care about more of the smarts, but... I think Tito's a smart guy, but who knows. 2-0 pitch here to Ramirez. Nobody wants to throw this guy a strike today. It's 3-0, and we might get a runner on first base in that elusive insurance run that we haven't been able to plate over the last 2 innings. Could get on first base here. Let's see what happens. 3-0 pitch from Ward, who's still in here from last inning. Sets, delivers the 3-0. That is down the middle for a strike, 3-1. By the way, there's 5 minutes left in the Cavs game, which means that that's going to take like, what, 3 more hours? I can't stand the last 5 minutes of a basketball game. That's another pitch on the outside. It was a ball, but to be fair, he's consistently bad again. It's a full count now to Ramirez. 1 for 4 on the day with that massive home run. That's really the difference of the game, and there is going to be a foul back to the backstop. And it's 3-2 still. We'll do it again. Let's go. Let's go. 3-2 pitch. Ramirez from Ward. That is outside. Ball 4, and that insurance run is now on first base, which I already put him there because I forgot to take him off from last inning. But, yeah, the insurance run is there. We have 1 out in the inning. Oh, maybe I accidentally put... No, that's why. I forgot to put the out. I don't know why I keep screwing up the base runners and the outs. Anyways, here we go. Al, I hope it's IQ too, for sure. All right, Josh Naylor, who continues just to be the shittiest batter in the 4 spot, and I swear to God, if Tito, and you want to talk about IQ, can we stop thinking that Josh Naylor is going to be a cleanup hitter in the major leagues? Because he's not. So, Naylor 0 for 4 on the day. That is outside, and Ward just can't find the strike zone right now. And the Cavs are down by 5 all of a sudden. Chance to cut it to 3, and they do. The Cavs are now down by 3 with 3 minutes left in this game. I'll keep you updated on that score. 1-0 count to Naylor. 5-4. Guardians lead. Top 9. 1 out, 1 on. Ramirez just had a walk. And Naylor is going to take ball 2 down and in. And Ward is really having trouble here finding the strike zone as he walks Ramirez. There's a steal by the Cavs. And it's going to be a 1-point game, 92-91 with 2:46 left in the Cavs game. I will keep you updated on that for sure. The 2-0 count coming to Naylor in the Guardians. And that is high, ball 3. And Ward might be taken out of this game. Ward might be taken out of this game right now. And the Knicks just missed a shot, and the Cavs have a chance to take the lead with 2 minutes left in the game. 3-0 pitch coming to Naylor. Ramirez with a lead there on first, and that is fouled back, and it's 3-1. I don't understand why you're giving that guy the green light. And the Cleveland Cavs have taken the lead 93-92 with 2:12 left in the first game of the Eastern Conference Round 1 playoffs, and it's a timeout there at the Q. It's not the Q, it's Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. I said that on purpose. Here we go, 3-1 pitch. They almost picked off Ramirez there. Ward is still the pitcher of note. 24 pitches in, 3-1 count to Naylor. I don't understand why we're letting Naylor, quite honestly, swing 3-0. Maybe to get him off the hide? I don't know. Ramirez has got a huge lead at first, and he takes off. And that's going to be thrown to second, and he's going to be out. And it was close, but I thought they did have him. The ball didn't beat him, but I think the ball was in a good position. And I think that's going to be the second out. So that insurance run just goes down the tube as Ramirez gets thrown out. Let me take a look at this. And that's bang, bang. That's another bang, bang. You could argue either way. The 3-2 pitch from Ward to Naylor with 2 outs, top 9. That is going to walk him. And again, Jesus. We get thrown out at second, and now we got a runner at first with the walk. So 2 outs, runner at first still, and Naylor. Yeah, Al, I talked about this a little yesterday, too. I love it. I love it. To me, it was always Cleveland Browns Stadium. I kind of would always, they'll never tell us, but I would love to know what the reasoning was why First Energy and the Cleveland Browns mutually agreed for the stadium to lose the naming rights. I kind of would love to know, like, what was the reason behind that? Right? I think it'd be funny. It's probably because the First Energy was like, because you guys suck. I wonder if that was the conversation. So Josh Bell's up. He takes a 94-mile-an-hour fastball on the outside. And the MLS St. Louis SC game just started, so I'm going to have to find that game to turn on as well. But I'll watch the end of the Cavs. Cavs down by 2 now as New York just hit a big 3. Just hit a big 3 there. 95-93. Josh Bell, meanwhile, has a 2-0 pitch. And Bell waiting for Ward to deliver. Josh Naylor's not running at first, I can tell you that. And that is swung on and missed. 2-1. Yeah, that might be true, Al. That's a good point. I still don't understand why we need a new stadium. I mean, I guess it's 20. I guess it makes me feel old. Like, God, was it really 23 years ago when we opened that stadium? Like, I guess so. That's crazy to me, but yeah. Atlanta 5, Kansas City 3. What did I give out? Was it 8.5? Of course it was. Yep, 8.5. I need one more run in that Atlanta game. One more run in that Atlanta game. Let's go. Let's go. All right, there is ball 3 to Josh Naylor, and it's 3-1. By the way, New York has a 4-point lead with 1:10 left in the Cavs game. I'll keep you updated on both games as we kind of multitask here. 3-1 count to Josh Bell. Ward delivers. That is fouled out of play. No, it's going to be down the left field line, and it's going to be... Oh, it's off the wall! That is good. Is Naylor going to be able to score from first? Oh, they pinch hit from him. It was Arias. He is going to score from first, and there is an insurance run. We are up 6-4 with Bell getting his second double of the game. Let's go, Guardians! Woo! Absolutely love it. 6-4. There is the insurance run, and sorry, JD, but that's at least going to be a push, and hopefully not one more single because that will ruin your under in this game. Bell, I thought it was going to go foul, but it stays down the left field line. It's a good effort there by the left fielder. It goes off his glove and then bounces backwards into left field. So an easy double, and I didn't even see that they pinch hit for Naylor. Now I'm confused on why they didn't run, but regardless. Knicks up 2 with the ball. First pitch ball there to Jimenez. And there's 48 seconds left. Knicks still have the ball, and a mid-range jumper is going to be in and out, and they get the offensive rebound. That sucks. Cavs in trouble here. 1-0 pitch coming up to Ward. I'm sorry, not Ward, to Jimenez, and that is fouled off 1-1. 35 seconds left. Cavs take a timeout here. I'm not sure if the ball went out of play. I didn't see what happened. I think it's... Oh, no. Sorry, Knicks scored. It's a 4-point game now. Back to a 4-point game with 35 seconds. So, Ward pitching to Jimenez. 6-4 game, Guardians. Let's go. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Let's get to 20 likes. We're at 18. I know we can get to 20. Let's do it. Let's do it. 1-1 is the count to Jimenez. Ward is 34th pitch since he's come in. Bell on second base. Jimenez rolls that to first. It's not going to be enough to get the runner home. It's going to be the third out of the inning, and we go to the bottom of the 9th inning with Mr. Clase coming in with a 2-run lead to save it. And I hate to say this, but the last time, or not the last time, but one of the times he came in with a 2-run lead, we ended up going 12 innings, if I'm not mistaken. He gave up a 2-run home run. So I hope that does not happen tonight, but we'll see. We will see. Oh, all right. So, bottom 9. Here we go. 6-4 lead. Guardians. Let's get it done, boys. Clase, 1, 2, 3, man. Just 1, 2, 3. I just like to see it one time. One time. Let's just do it nice and easy. We're at commercial break. I'm going to give you a live play-by-play here with 35 seconds left to go of the Cavs while we're at commercial. The Knicks up 99-95 here with 35.4 seconds left. Cavs inbounding just across the forecourt. It's inbounded. That's Garland. He's going to dish it down low, and it's going to be a dunk. And that is a 2-point game now, 99-97. That only took 4 seconds off as Garland found Allen underneath the basket for an easy dunk. So, little press here. The Knicks going to take their time bringing the ball up the court. They got to get it over the timeline. They do. 25 seconds left. There's about a 7-second difference, a shot clock to game clock here. And Brunson is going to take his time with the ball here. 15 seconds left to go in the game. Brunson dribbles, pulls up, oh my God, and they get the offensive rebound. It was a missed shot. There's 6 seconds left, and they have to foul. And the last 2 times down the court, if you want to look at a reason maybe the Cavs lose this game, it's because they can't get a rebound here on 2 missed shots under 1 minute to go. It's 99-97. Brunson pulled up for about an 19-footer mid-range jump shot. Missed the shot, an offensive rebound, and there's going to be a foul on Garland with 6 seconds left. I'm sorry, 4.3 seconds left. 4.3 seconds left. And yes, I know. And there's the first one. It went in and out, but it dropped. And the Knicks have a 3-point game. All right, Class A's out here. Class A's out. To pitch the bottom of the 9th, I'll keep you updated. Quentin Grimes at the line. This would essentially seal the deal for the Knicks and make it a 4-point game with 4 seconds. And that is in and through. So 101-97 Knicks as we have Clase here to start the bottom of the 9th inning to Robles, the 9-hitter. There's a 3-point shot at the end, and the Knicks go on to win Game 1. Robles, a first pitch bunt right to the first baseman, and that's going to be a quick first out. I love it. What is Robles doing there? He just maybe he just over bunted that. He really hit that hard. So 1 out here, bottom 9. Smash that like button if you're just coming in. It is official. The Cavs have lost Game 1 of their series at Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse. Billy, they sure are, man. They sure are. 1 out, bottom 9. Clase 80 miles an hour, 98 miles an hour over the inside. I got to get some food in me. I've ate like 300 calories, and I ran 5.5 miles today. Oh, the best choke? That's funny. There is a check swing. It's going to be 1-1. So call. The leadoff hitter is up. So the leadoff hitter is up here in the bottom. Or I'm sorry, the leadoff hitter is batting here in the bottom of the 9th with 1 down. It's a pitch outside, and now it's 2-1 to call. Clase 4 pitches in. First guy, Robles, bunted to the first baseman. That was probably one of the easiest outs Clase's gotten all season long. Clase sets, delivers the 2-1 pitch to call. That is in there for a strike at 98 miles an hour at the knees. Let's go. Come on, baby. Close this out. We will be one game out of first place if we can win this one, as the Twins lost 6-1 earlier today to the New York Yankees. 2-2. Count to call. Clase pitches that, and it's fouled off. That one was spoiled out of play. Good job there by Call to stay in this count. If you guys are coming in, smash that like button. We'll be right back here tomorrow at 1:25 Eastern Time with first pitch at 1:35. And hopefully we're going for a sweep, but a couple outs left to do here. And now the count is full. And Clase, I swear to God, if you walk this guy to put the tying run up at the plate, I'm going to have a problem with you. I'm going to have a problem. Oh, come on, man. 3-2 pitch. That is fly, and it's going to be a little bloop job to second base, and that's the second out. All right. 1, 2, 3. That's what I want to see. Let's get that third out. Come on, baby. It is going to be Dominic Smith, who last time up, or 2 times ago, put some real power, quite honestly, into a shot deep to right field. Just missed it. I think maybe the wind kept it in the ballpark. So, 1 for 4 on the day, 250 on the season. Right there, on pace for his 250, 1 for 4. We'll see what he does here on this anomaly. 5th at bat. And that is a inside 98-mile-an-hour fastball. Ball 1 to Smith. Clase, only 9 pitches in this inning so far. 2 outs, nobody on. Let's see if he just can't close this out, and we move on to tomorrow and go for the sweep. The 1-0 pitch to Dominic Smith is in there. That's a nice curveball at 91. Maybe actually was could have been a 4-seamer actually. Maybe, or a changeup. I don't know. When you throw 98, I guess 91 could be a changeup, but that was a great pitch. 1-1's the count to Smith. That's ground ball. This is going to be a 1, 2, 3 inning. Oh, let's go. Guardians get the win. 6-4 final. And we are going to go on to tomorrow with a chance to sweep the Nationals and maybe be tied for first place. So, what a great game, guys, for the Cleveland Guardians. They beat the Nationals 6-4. And I'm going to stick around and go over my 3 keys to the game at the moment, and also I'll give you my rundown of the scores. But I know my wife is sitting over there, and we're going to get dinner started momentarily as we're almost coming up to 9 o'clock. 3 keys. Also, smash the like button if you could. Oh my God, let's get up to 30. Everybody go smash it. 3 keys to the game. Plesac. Big X on that one. The key to the game was, will he not give up runs in the first? No, he did. He gave up 3 runs in the first, right? Absolutely awful. So he gets a big X. Number 2. Can we get batters out when we go 0-2 or 1-2 on them? I'm going to count it up. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. We had 19 hitters, either 0-2 or 1-2, and 5 of those times, so basically only 20% of the time, did it not go back to a 2-2 count. So that gets a big X. Could we score early and get the lead? No, we could not. That's a big X. None of my keys to the game actually happened, but we still end up winning this game. I don't know how. Let's run down the roster real quick. Let me pull up the box score before I missay something. I don't want to missay something with one of our players here. So bringing up the box score, Quan. I'm gonna give this guy a 0. He's absolutely looked horrible lately. He went 0 for 4 with a walk. Rosario's getting a 9. He went 2 for 5. He had a triple. He was patient at the plate. He actually did much better. Absolutely loved his bats today. And hey, if he does that, I don't care if he's in the 2. Ramirez, I'm going to give a 7 only because he hit that home run. He went 1 for 4 with 2 RBIs. But it was a massive home run. So he gets a 7. Naylor, negative 30. Okay, I mean, this guy, get him out of the 4-hole. I don't expect to see him at all tomorrow in the lineup. And if he is, and he's in the 4-hole, I'm going to be furious. Bell, he gets an 8. He gets an 8 or a 9 out of me. 2 for 4 with 2 doubles. This guy, he is on fire right now. I think that's 4 games in a row with a hit. A little 4-game hitting streak. Let's see if he can keep it going tomorrow. Jimenez, 2 for 4. He's getting a 7. Again, getting on base, scoring runs, 2 more today. Brennan, 1 for 4. I'm going to give him a 5. The guy puts the ball in play, and that's all I care about. Quite honestly, I think he had 1 strikeout today, but he most of the time puts the ball in play, and he's good. Straw, he's getting a 10 today. 3 for 4. 3 for 4 and 2 RBIs in the 8 spot. Maybe Tito's onto something. I don't know. Gallagher, 0 for 3. I'm going to give him a 3 on the day. He's 0 for 3. But also, he hit the ball hard at 2, and he almost knocked home a home run. So, yeah, guys, that's it for tonight. We'll be right back at 1:25 p.m. Eastern Time. We will see you tomorrow. The Guardians, final score 6-4 over the Nationals. It was a great win. Every one of you have a great night, and we will see you soon.